Well, hello everyone, and welcome to D&D with Chrisiousity. We are returning to we're just about to expose a scumbag in a very dramatic fashion. But to give you the full details of what happened, by the way, yes, we've got R&D, we've got Jess, we've got Micro, and of course our dungeon mistress, Chrisiousity, who lets our kittens make sure our kittens have something to do when they're playing around in her world. So to give us an update on what happened last time, I'll turn it over to our usual chronicle and bard, sort of pseudo bard, Micro.
I should play a bard.
Sing for us, Micro.
I don't have to sing. Last time on the corruption of Lirune, we went to Westbrookville, and turns out to stop Rolf, which is a giant sexist scumbag. We figured out where he lived. We split up the party and tried to spread rumors, which didn't work. We spent a few days doing that. So Plan B became that. Well, it was sort of Plan A too, I guess. It was an offshoot of the second part of Plan A. There we go. That's the description.
Yeah.
Was to send Elspeth into Elspeth to try and get into the to get a job as a maid for him. That didn't work out, but she did get a job as a maid for the neighbor. Mm-hmm. And through that, it turns out the neighbor is a member of the Candlewick Society. So through that, we got in contact with the people who we're actually working for, who we haven't talked to for a while now.
Yeah, weeks.
Got some back and forth, and turns out shit is getting it's going down. We probably have to hurry up some stuff. Mm-hmm. We managed to. She's having a party, and we managed to arrange that he is gonna be. We managed to arrange that he is gonna be there, and he's gonna present introduce the main events, so to speak, which is a famous singer who is there, who's also in on it, which is fantastic because she loves drama. And our plan is to attempt to stop him.
Well, Reverence is going to call him out in front of everybody, and then Zone of Truth him to get him to admit what a scumbag he is.
And everyone else will be ready to stop him if he tries anything.
Yep.
Which would be pretty stupid in a room full of magic users.
That is quite the image.
That is, well, it is a classical painting, Renaissance painting. I thought it would give us a little mood.
Nice.
One picture mood board. Perfect. So yeah, that's the wrap up.
Mm-hmm. Who's totally radical, by the way?
Me.
Where did that come from?
You'll see.
Oh.
All
right.
Oh, I get it.
Oh. Okay. I thought that was for like a one shot or something. I just didn't.
Nope.
Understood.
All right. Well, and thanks for that. Now, this isn't a traditional fight. So what I have decided to do, in a little bit of metagaming here, is to, a lot of this is based around skills. 3 out of 4 of you are pretending to be something kind of other than you're not. Elspeth is pretending to be a maid. Reverence and Blue are acting as security. Mm-hmm. And Erasmus alone is the only one there, just there at the party.
Yeah, that's because I'm a skilled and important magic user.
Obviously.
Very learned.
So this is going to be kind of a thing. So in Elspeth, I'm assuming you're probably the first one to get there.
Yes, she would have been working that day anyway, so.
Yep. So, and I don't think we need, like, you know how to take orders and bring things around and help make food and just do. You're not in charge of anything. Mm-hmm. At the party, you're just sort of like, hey, girl, bring this over here. You know, do this. You're sort of extra help hired for the party.
Yes.
So you do that for most of the morning. It's very busy. Lady Piper is, she's certainly got some money and has some influence, but this is not a palace. This is not the richest place you've ever seen. It's one of many highly placed wizards or mages as they go about their time in this city of Aspiquel. But it's busy. You get a lot of things together. There's food, there's music, there's people to set up. All of that sort of goes on. I'm assuming Reverence and Blue get there probably a couple of hours before the party as well.
That would
Probably
make sense.
scout things out.
Yeah.
Know all the
sure.
exits, windows, stairs, things like that.
So yeah, if you guys want to do a quick investigate, just to see how well you get the lay of the land.
Blue, do you have investigation?
No.
I have a 0 in it.
Yeah.
All right,
I
then
can
we'll
give
both
you guys some
we'll,
guidance if you come over
yeah,
and ask
same.
for it.
we'll both make a roll then.
Or help each other with it.
Ooh.
Well, one of us knows.
And the other one's a cat.
Yeah,
Distracted.
Blue gets distracted by something shiny, and there's a lot of shiny things around here. And somebody's making fish, so it's kind of a wash for him. He does find the fish, and he takes a couple nibbles of it. So in that sense, it's a roaring success. But Reverence, you know where everybody's going to be. You know where you should be. You know where this guy is coming in. You know the whole layout, exits, entrances. You've got your eyes on everything. So you're in good shape.
Wonderful.
All right. As the evening goes on, guests begin to arrive. And so I'm going to say, I'm going to have everybody make either a performance or a deception, depending on what you think you would be more likely to be focusing on, whether you're just trying to play act as security or maids or whatever.
Okay. I'm going to pray.
Me too, or I mean, I'm sort of there as myself.
Not you, I'm sorry, not Erasmus.
Blue.
Shittiest guard ever.
So unfocused.
Blue is so focused on the kitchen.
That fish.
And he's like, "Oh, come on, you got to give me." And people are like looking at him like, "You get you're working here, right? This is security. You're the security person." And he's like, "But fish,
Someone.
fish."
Really tasty.
Poor guy.
And he's not fooling anybody. Nobody is taking him the least bit seriously. And you hear like some things about, I can't believe Lady Piper couldn't get better people. You know? Watching herself.
You're supposed to be doing security, not looking for fish.
However, Reverence looks very intimidating. He is just glowering at people as they walk by. Like, step out of line. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Make my day.
He's got that vibe going on.
Occasionally cracking his knuckles and neck.
And Elspeth is in her zone. She's doing just fine. Everybody's like, "Oh, look at the nice waitress," and they're doing the banter. You know.
Filling up glasses and taking away the empties, doing all that kind of stuff.
Thank you. She's a perfect little
Perfect little maid.
perfect little maid. Just bopping around. All right. Erasmus, when would you show up?
Probably like not like I wouldn't show up like super early or super late. Like probably like slightly after the first people have sort of started to come. Like once the party have like semi gotten going, because he would obviously have been distracted by something.
All right.
Have left him alone. I will point that out.
So what were you distracted by?
Probably like just fire or burning a. I would probably have been burning a couple of pages.
All right. So you're burning pages, staring at the flames, and eventually you go, oh, wait, I'm supposed to be somewhere. And from there you get, you go in. You were on the list, so you obviously get in.
And I am not wearing my mage armor. I've not cast that, so no smoking, just plain clothes.
Okay. And so you're brought in. You're in this this sort of hall. Everybody's having a nice party. It's very polite. What do you do?
I'm assuming there's like snacks and drinks being passed around.
Yep.
Let's go find that.
This is gonna be our downfall again.
Also, question: How's the room lit? Are there candles on the table?
There are candles on the table. There's also you can't see it from this picture, but there is a chandelier with candles on it. There is a fireplace to one area, but it's kind of on the low side because there's a lot of people. It gets kind of hot, but it's still on. In these areas, you wouldn't.
It's there for a look.
It's there. And there also seems to be maybe some kind of mage light going on. Like it's brighter in here than just some candles would make it. But you're not. If you wanted to, you could look and find the source of that and see if you could figure that out.
No. Nah. I'm more interested. As long as the flames on the candles and the fireplace isn't magical, I'm fine.
Yeah. All right. So I am going to hopefully. Can you hear that?
Hear what?
Nope, you can't. It's music. I tried to have music go on.
Oh, okay.
That did not work.
Send me the link. I can probably pipe it in.
Okay. Yes. Somebody way better at Roll20 than me. Here, it's putting it in the chat now.
Okay, give me a second. I'll put it in.
All right. Thank you. All right, so you go in and you're looking for food?
Yeah, food and drink and a place to sit.
Okay. All right, so,
And also probably checking up on just making sure the other three are here.
Yeah, I give him a glass of wine.
Yeah, hey, okay, good, everyone's here. The plan, good.
Yeah, I mean, you may have to walk around, especially to find Blue, who is not where he's supposed to be.
Fine.
We can tell.
Get him back on track. Aren't you supposed to? Why are you in the kitchen?
It actually, I'm going to say, why don't you roll perception to see if you can figure out where Blue is? Or investigate. Either way.
I'm really good at that.
You could do.
Yeah, not tonight.
Yeah, it's so crazy in here. You don't go to a lot of parties, Erasmus.
It's probably my first one.
Yeah, this. Mm-hmm.
We also stick out as like a sore thumb, considering I'm in like adventuring clothes.
You absolutely do. People are in their finery, and you are just this little begoggled kobold with adventuring clothes. Just like, yep, I'm here. Hey, you know no one knows you. In fact, at some point, as you find a place to sit and get some wine, a dwarven woman comes over and she says, hello. I couldn't help but notice you.
Oh, hello.
So, never seen you around these places before.
Oh, I haven't been here before. So that makes sense.
Well, yes, it does. Granted. My name is Phoebe.
No, hello. My name is Erasmus. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What kind of magic do you do?
Mainly evocation.
Ah. Yeah. Did you go to one of the schools around here?
No, I'm autodidact.
Well, that's very unusual, young man.
Yeah, so I'm sold. Good snacks.
He's a brilliant conversationalist, Erasmus.
Oh my god.
Yes, delightful. And how do you know our hostess as an autodidact?
Ooh.
A little loud.
Yeah, it's a little loud.
Sorry, I can't really hear it.
No,
on
it's
my
of course. Yeah, that's fair. That's good.
Like,
I'm not at liberty to say, I don't think.
Not at all suspicious.
Smooth one.
Why wouldn't you be at liberty to say?
Actually, yeah, I think I would be. I'm not sure, actually. I bet I'm not.
All right, you need to roll persuasion. I'm going to say with disadvantage.
That's 5.
The dwarven lady says, well, that settles that, I guess. Then.
Yeah.
And she just gets up and walks away.
All right.
Lord have mercy.
Do you try to talk to anybody else?
No, I'm just enjoying the food and wine.
You see her sort of speaking in low tones to some people who kind of give you the eye. But nobody else comes over. At some point, though, Lady Piper comes and says, oh, hello, Erasmus. I'm very glad you could make it.
Oh, hello.
He's got like a whole tray of food. He's just eating them all himself.
Yeah.
And like 3 glasses of wine stacked up on a table.
Oh my god.
Like two of them going at once.
Yeah, and you eat so well. We've all noticed. So she just looks you over and says, well, it's very glad to see that you're enjoying yourself and making yourself at home.
Oh, well, it's really nice snacks.
Oh my god.
We try.
Well, you succeeded.
I will let the cook know that you appreciate her artistry.
Please do.
Is there anyone I could introduce you to? Perhaps you would like to meet some other magic users while you're in town.
Maybe. I don't really know anyone here, so it's hard to say who I would be introduced to. Let's talk to one lady.
Oh.
Phoebe, I think it was her name.
Oh, you mean Phoebe?
No, yes, that was her name.
She is a sweet one. A little bit of a suspicious lady, though. So.
Yeah, I noticed.
Well then, I'm gonna go say hi to some of my other guests. If there's anybody though that maybe there are people that you are interested in who what is it exactly you do? I don't think we clarified your.
Evocation magic, mainly fire-based.
Oh, elemental magic. Well, I can. There is someone that I can introduce you to. Give me just a few minutes. I'll bring him over.
Sure.
So after a few minutes, she leaves. She goes around. During this time, are you guys doing anything in particular? Are you watching the crowd? Are you trying to, what's going on?
I know I would try to be on a lookout for anybody who says his name, or if he comes in and addresses himself. Rolf, keep an eye out for him.
All right. Why don't you roll perception?
Okay. I'll try that.
I'll be out doing the same thing. I'll be watching the crowd in general.
Okay.
Moving through, taking drinks, listening, eavesdropping.
And also watching to make sure that Blue isn't causing any trouble.
All right.
I just assume Erasmus is, so.
Yeah. That's a natural assumption.
You're right. Yeah. So, all right. So we'll start with you, Elspeth. You get a 20. So yes, when Rolf comes in, and you can easily imagine him as one of these type of people.
Okay.
He's quite foppish looking. He's in his best. He's got ruffles. He's got bows. He's got pointy shoes. Which appears to be, it appears to be the fashion in this particular area. But he's kind of doing what you think is more than is absolutely necessary. A little more color, a little more fop.
All right.
And he looks uncomfortable as hell in it. He does not look like he looks to you, based on what you've seen, as a guy who is trying to appear wealthier and more important than he really is, and he kind of knows it, and he's not doing a great job of selling it. But he's going around, he's talking to people, he's doing his thing, talking to some gentlemen and some ladies and people he apparently knows. Because he got a pretty high perception, you can tell that nobody's either particularly thrilled to see him, but nobody's get the hell away from me either,
Okay. Yeah, I'll make my way over with a tray full of drinks and say, something to drink, sir. And look in his eyes and see if he tries to hit on me.
He gives you a look, and he says, whiskey. Do you have whiskey?
Oh, I can go fetch some. I've got some wine here. Would you like that before? Yeah, your whiskey, sir.
Yeah, I'll just have the wine. That's fine. And he takes your wine and he gives you a look. He gives you the sizing up, the head to toe look, but he's also otherwise engaged in this big party. So he doesn't do anything about it.
Okay. I kind of I scan the crowd to see if I can see either Erasmus Blue or Reverence. Erasmus, I know, is feeding his face at a table, so he's probably not going to pay attention right now. So,
all right. Well, I'm going to Reverence. Why don't you make a perception check?
Absolutely. Perception.
ooh, nice.
Oh, damn. All right. So you were looking at the crowd. You're like in the what's the name of that? Oh God, now I'm gonna forget his name. You're in like spy mode. Like you have the numbers. You know
Ethan
how
Hunt.
many. Yeah. Right. You've got like the who's where. Who's talking to who. How many are over there? How many are in here? How many are in this room? Like you've got them all completely sized up, right? You know that Blue is hanging out by the door to the kitchen, looking balefully at everybody, kind of. Or actually, I should ask Blue, where are you at this point? Before I just assume that you stayed there.
Did Blue ever get any fish? It depends on
Come closer to the mic.
Oh, sorry. The Blue. I got like a cat trying to jump on me.
You have found the actual cat.
Yeah, the actual cat is trying to make a mess out of my desk at the moment. Did Blue ever get any fish?
He got a little bit, not as much as I think he would have wanted, but somebody like, here, just go.
Okay. Then he'd probably be hanging around, like, not quite following Erasmus, but like definitely like trying to be like, hey, look, I'm a guard. Around Erasmus.
Erasmus, do you acknowledge him?
No, I'm busy stuffing my face. He's a god. I'm an actual guest.
All right. So, Reverence, you've seen this. You see what they're doing, and you're just rolling your eyes at it. And you do see Elspeth walk over to a rather frilly-looking man and then give you a meaningful look after a brief conversation.
All right. I will, I guess I'll follow her. Was there something you needed, ma'am?
Oh, yes. The last gentleman who had a drink. Quite an interesting fellow.
Oh, wonderful. Was he bothering you in any way?
No. But I think we should, you might want to keep your eye on him.
Absolutely.
And then she goes back and she offers Reverence a drink.
Reverence denies the drink.
On duty.
He's working.
He's on duty, man.
All right. Then she'll.
I will say that, and the rules I think bear it out, that Reverence seems to be taking this way more seriously than you would normally expect him to take something.
Yes, he's been on heightened alert and focused.
It's like he's trying to get this over with so he can go to.
Yeah.
So he can go to his,
Yeah. At a certain point, Lady Piper comes in and sort of takes each one of you aside, except for Blue, who doesn't really, she just sort of looks at as if she doesn't quite know what to make of whatever is going on here. But at a certain point, she, when Elspeth sort of heads out into a different room, she'll sort of take you aside and say, I saw you talking to my neighbor.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. I noticed him. I did. Also, did you have a chance after this to tell me if you had a chance to look that thing up that you talked about?
Yes.
We can talk about it after the party.
This isn't really the.
Mm-hmm.
It's not light party conversation, but thank you.
Understood, ma'am.
All right. Excellent. And a little later on, I mean, and I can actually roll for her, but she did better than I thought. She is not, you can kind of tell she's not used to like these kinds of secret
intrigues,
plotting kinds of things, but she's, keeping things up on her end as best she can. So she's doing all right.
Cool.
And at a certain point, she'll also come over to Reverence, say, "Are you doing well, sir?"
Yes, ma'am. Is there something the problem?
No problems. I'm just making sure you're ready for anything that might come up.
Oh, absolutely, ma'am. Always ready.
Yeah. It's good to hear. Thank you. And she just sort of nods and goes away because you look very serious. All right. So after a while, she does bring over a gnomish fellow, a very elderly gnome.
Great, we'll at least be the same height, roughly.
Yes. And she says, so, Erasmus, this is my friend I was telling you about. His name is Lequid.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Lequid?
Lequid, okay.
Yeah. He's, oh goodness, he is one of our most knowledgeable mages when it comes to the elemental magic. I thought you might both enjoy having a conversation.
Absolutely, probably, yeah. Nice to meet you. I extend my hand to shake his hand.
He looks at it and then shakes it. He says, same to you. I'm So you like elemental magic too?
Well, fire specifically.
They're both fucking warlocks.
Oh, that would be great.
Fire's good, yeah. I like I like all of them, but fire's good.
What's your favorite fire spell?
Everybody loves Fireball. I mean, Yuki.
Oh, yeah. Can't beat a classic.
No, you really can't. I mean, I don't get a lot of chance to do it, It's not
Same.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of too bad. I've asked if people might, like me to start fires in their fireplaces or something. And they all seem to think it's a little much.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I have actually been, I'm not sure if you're familiar with this spell, but I have been looking into Investiture of Flames. I haven't learned it yet, but I am working on it.
That's, what I like that one? I do. I'm not going to lie. Do you ever get outside of the fire spells, or is it just fire for you?
I do a little dimension door, a little counter spell, stuff like that, but mage hand, like the essential other spells.
Wow, Rasmus has really opened up here.
Yeah.
I found someone who I can
You can talk to.
I can finally talk shop, kind of.
Well, I mean, I was talking about other kinds of elements. Like, do you ever go in for a good earth, moving the earth? Like, there's something that's very satisfying in just breaking ground, you know?
Yeah, I can see why it would be satisfying, but see, the thing is, I sort of don't have much of a choice. While I am autodidact, I also have some mentor of sorts who really also specializes in fire magic, so I'm sort of limited to what I learned there, so my path has sort of been set already.
Oh. Huh. Well, I've never run into that before.
So I've had that a lot today.
Yeah. Do you want to roll insight on him, or?
Yes, I would like to roll insight on him.
He's freaking out now.
He does seem to be nervous, and you can't for the life of you figure out why.
He's munching on more snacks, kicking his feet on the chair because his legs are so small.
How about you? What's your background?
Oh, yeah, I went to school.
Oh, which one?
Well, I bounced around between a couple of different schools, actually.
Yeah. I tried to get into the Bernie school once, but I found that school wasn't really for me.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard what you can learn in schools, and it's, sometimes it's just hard to. I'm not a sorcerer, and wizard takes a lot of study, which I wasn't, bookish.
Yeah, same.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, it was good meeting you. But I.
You too.
Yeah, I should get back to the park. I'm sure I've got to go dance or something.
Is this a sorcerer and a wizard pretending to be, or a sorcerer and a warlock pretending to be wizards?
I hope
Two
so.
warlocks. These are definitely two warlocks.
I'm going with two warlock as well.
I don't know if you're with your perception, you could roll insight and see if you paid attention, if Reverence would be at all looking at this.
Oh, of course I would, because he's talking to someone.
That means he can get in trouble.
You noticed, of course, that he suddenly got very cagey as soon as Erasmus basically outed himself as a warlock.
I did not. I said I was autodidact with a mentor, with a sort of mentor. That could mean anything.
Could it though? Not really.
Kind of like you're. It could mean, I'll tell you what, it could mean anything in a lot of different places, but you were in a mage city surrounded by wizards and sorcerers and people who know what they're talking about.
Maybe I was taught by a dragon. They don't know.
You didn't say that.
Yeah, you might have. Even then, that
I'm sure it's still suspicious, but it's not like outright warlock. There are other options.
Yeah.
There really aren't.
No, you pretty much outed yourself. So, Reverence,
Rasmus doesn't know that.
You suspect that he's hiding something, and you're not 100% sure what it is.
The gnome?
the gnome, yeah.
I wouldn't not be nervous if I was him and I had met Erasmus. So,
Makes sense.
so I'm just gonna let that one lie.
All right. Well, at a certain point, and so far I have been tracking failures and successes, and you've definitely had more successes so far. But now we get to sort of the key part of the evening. And Lady Piper kind of comes around and she gives you all the eye.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't necessarily have a signal worked out, unless you worked one out amongst yourselves. But Lady Piper didn't know about it.
I mean, the signal is him getting up on stage, basically.
Yeah. So, but she gives you the eye, and I think at least, I'm not 100% sure if Blue and Erasmus will get it, but Blue, check, why don't you go in for insight?
Okie dokie. Look at those.
Nice.
Damn.
You admit it's like you're all of a sudden on a wavelength. There's that cat look in your eye. You know, the cat look right before you pounce on something.
Yeah.
Pupils expand. His butt wiggles a little bit.
Target acquired.
You know, she's about to bring out the target.
Yes.
All right.
I will. Blue will drive as well as he can the thought of fish out of his mind.
Okay. So what? I'm going to say Elspeth in reverence. She gives you like nods and winks. She's not slick, so I think you can get it. Erasmus, you're a little. Why don't we check your insight just to be?
Yay! That's an 8.
You're
You
rolling
see
very
her-
Erasmus tonight.
Yeah. You see her looking at you, and you kind of just check and see if you spilled something. And in fact, you did. So if you're going to do anything about that.
I mean, I can't, like, I'm assuming it's wine, so, like, getting it out of my leather armor is gonna, well, no, it's not even leather armor. I'm wearing, like, traveler's clothes. I'm not sure what that looks like.
You look like such a gate crasher.
I really do.
It wouldn't be leather. Probably we're talking about linen or flax
Yeah.
top with sort of similar pants, which are... you're not somebody who can necessarily afford or who's ever attempted to get like a special tailor.
Yeah.
So basically,
that is very much true.
You know, you have like halfling pants that you went and ripped the butt so that you could put your tail out of the back end.
Or at least like sewed like that whole so like it looks proper for my tails to stick out.
Mm. Well, if you got your mom to do it, then yes, that it probably looks a little better. But like you've been on the road a long time, never. What have you ever done to like take care of your clothing?
Well,
Nothing.
you can't see it, so.
Yeah. So it's mostly you've got some very basic. Would have started out pretty good.
I'll cast this guy's self and look exactly the same, except the wine stain is gone.
All right. Perfect. So you're ready now. Reverence and Elspeth, when you get the eye, do you position yourself differently? Do you go anywhere? What do you do?
I'm close enough to the stage that I could be heard by it, but also like within the crowd, essentially. Look like I'm, watching, standing vigil.
Yeah. As a member of the staff, she could probably not be in the front. That would be for all of the top guests, but she can be sort of like off to his side. I'm kind of picturing there's like at least the crowd and then an entrance behind them, a side room with a door, and then maybe a door to the kitchen or to the kitchen behind him. And maybe that's not how it's set up, but that's how it is in my mind. So she would want to position herself so she would not be in the corner of his eye, but just sort of behind it in case he tries to make a run for it. He won't be able to run forward, so she thinks he'll probably run back or to the side.
All right. So assuming that there's a situation like this where he's going to be up in a raise, would you be like here or like here?
Yeah, so can you ping where he would be?
He would be somewhere like this if
on
he
that
was...
top area? Okay. Then she would probably be more on... So if he's addressing the crowd from here and facing outwards, I guess if we're looking at this door, she would sort of be like somewhere around,
Okay.
farther away because all the guests will gather around. But if he's going to try to make a break for it, yeah, she wants to be able to push her way forward easily.
All right.
I'm gonna assume that I would notice the guests starting to gather around and stuff for it.
Roll perception.
Let's see. 13.
Yeah, I mean, you notice that they're moving about now, and there's not as much food all of a sudden. So.
Well, once he's up there, I will.
But Lady Piper comes out and says, yes, so I hope everybody is ready for tonight's entertainment. Our guest of honor is set to show, and my dear neighbor, Rolf Layton, has agreed to be the one to welcome her in. And so Rolf, looking awkward, quite frankly, goes up to the area right about here. We're assuming I know how to use this. There you go.
Okay, that I would definitely hear and move closer.
Yeah. All right. So everybody's kind of moved in closer. He gets up. There is a band behind him. There's people all around him. So he's a little bit bottlenecked. He does not appear to anybody to be noticing anything wrong, but he looks like a nervous person. Like he's not called, you get the sense he's not called upon to do this sort of thing a lot. And he says, I believe our guest of honor, Lady Dapplelight, needs no introductions, as most of you will know her well. She is a great singer and a beautiful woman, and we all love her very much. And he sort of pauses, and there's a little bit of...
Erasmus definitely talks.
So, and he says, so without further ado...
Hold on just a moment here.
Pardon?
As he looks in my general direction, I will cast Thaumaturgy to throw my voice, I guess. Rolf Layton, they speak of you in Khaldun. Perhaps you remember a young woman there. And I had not believed it at first. The rumors. I came here to town to investigate them because the things they say about you are so heinous that to imagine that you would be allowed in public life would be despicable. So I came here and I asked around. And to my dismay, I found every single person warning against such things. The thing I speak about, young man, is that there was a young woman in Khaldun whom you hired, and using your position of power, you tricked her into believing that you wished to marry her. You gave her a child, and then you disappeared in the night. And I would not doubt that this is not the first time you've done it, but that woman was so heartbroken that she hung herself.
I beg you, I did no such thing, and I deny it.
You stammer like a damn fool. My name is Reverence, and then by my charge as a paladin of the goddess of nature, I charge you with crimes most foul. Crimes most foul. Thank you.
You hear Rasmus does foul.
Foul.
I know nothing of you, and I know nothing of your woman or Khaldun or any. He's lying.
You don't know the neighboring town.
Your stuttering tells me enough. If you wish to combat these charges, then there is a simple way to do it right here and now. But make no mistake, I will not rest until I find justice in this.
I will do what I need to do to.
Wonderful. Then you will step into the zone of truth when I cast it, and you'll answer. You'll combat those charges. No resistance when needed. A man who is true could tell the truth in this regard.
All right. So I'm going to say you can roll either performance or persuasion, because you're attempting to really persuade the crowd. So let's see. And I think that you could do that with advantage, because yeah. The crowd is absolutely on your side. They're watching this man just stammer and stutter while you are just. So you hear people saying, "Well, come on then. If you're innocent, come on." And he says, I will not. And at this point, Lady Dapplelight comes out looking very tragic and says, "Sir, never have I heard such awful things. If this is not true, you must do it right now. You must clear your name. And if it is, then you must give yourself over to judgment." Let's see what he does.
Although I am ready if you cast any spell.
He just kind of comes forward. He stands in front of Reverence, and then you see him try to run.
He's right in front of me. I grab him.
All right. Why don't you roll contested strength then?
All right. I've got my. No, it's not. Grappling is athletics, and his acrobatics or athletics, whichever's higher. 27. Where do you think you're going?
I don't trust you. I don't trust you to do this properly.
No, you don't trust me to cast a simple spell that anyone in here would be able to identify immediately.
He looks around very nervously, and he says, "I should get a lawyer."
A lawyer? Of course, you need a lawyer.
Erasmus raises his head. I will be happy to be your lawyer.
He takes one look at you and just looks horrified. I need an actual lawyer.
I'm an actual lawyer.
Roll deception.
Hey, he might be good at that. He's got 10.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I mean a lawyer from this town.
Oh. Looks disappointed.
Now,
Rasmus,
at this point,
legendary.
though, the rest of the group that is completely convinced. Like there are people shouting, and you see him sort of cave and say, "Fine, cast your spell."
I cast it about 5 where he'll have to walk into it, and I go, if you resist it, I'll know.
All right, but you get 2 questions. No, one. You get 1 question.
One question.
Elsbeth will walk over to Reverence, and while he's sort of walking over and say, remember that he charmed her so that she couldn't consent. So maybe ask him if he's ever charmed a woman in order to have his way with her, as opposed to winning her by winning her heart.
Okay.
Good one.
All right. So he walks in and he says, all right, you have 1 question.
Have you ever charmed a woman magically in order to attain her consent?
You see him go absolutely beet red and then white. And there is dead silence in the room. And all eyes are on him. And finally, he starts to nod, and then he just starts to babble, saying, "Look, I'm not, I'm a man.
It's a yes or no question.
I'm not good with women. There are many men out there who are very good with them. They are polished and have pretty words, and I have." And at this point, you
I look
see
at the
people-
crowd.
So
Yeah.
yes.
I believe you've been given your answer. Fine people. Your neighbor is a reprobate of the worst kind.
At this point, Lady Piper comes and says, I have I have arranged for and asked some of my servants to run out and find our marshal. I assume that we can all be here as witnesses to what has occurred and make sure that this man is brought to justice. And let's see what he does. Oh, he caves. He just crumples, and you see him actually trying not to cry.
Coward.
Is he still in the zone of truth?
Yeah.
Still in the truth.
Oh. What should we ask him?
I'm done. I've got my answer.
Yep. Yep. It's time to head off for the temple, I think.
What? How's your relationship with your mother?
Erasmus, come on.
He just looks at you, horrified. You're the worst lawyer I've ever seen.
He is the absolute worst lawyer.
No. I'm not his lawyer. He rejected me. So now I'm the people's lawyer.
The people's lawyer.
That's my new nickname.
I don't know about that one, my friend.
I don't think anyone's going to use that.
I'll know. I'm someone.
After a very not long at all, you doubt that she actually waited until you guys had done this to have someone go and get the law. So the law shows up pretty quickly, and it's some people holding out manacles that have runes etched into them. And they're, sir, we need to take you
Downtown.
He is put in the manacles and dragged out, basically just. And after he's gone, Lady Dapplelight comes forward and she gives everyone a glorious speech thanking them all for their courage and for the wonderful people who came forward. And then she sings, and she's got mad skills as a singer. Like, I don't even know why. I'll roll, but even with that, her bonuses.
It's plus like 30 at this point.
30, goddamn.
Well, it's not that much, but she does a very beautiful and soulful rendition. You get the sense maybe if the acoustics were just a little bit better in this room, it would come off a little bit better. But she's working with what she's got to work with, and it is a beautiful, soft, smooth vocal performance.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we can enjoy it while I still clean up empty glasses.
I'm watching Elspeth. I'm like, the ruse is over, right?
Yeah, but I really like the staff. I'm not going to leave them to do my job. Very nice people.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go join Erasmus at the table and eat.
Perfect.
So as you do this, a couple of people, first they're just eyeing you guys. At a certain point, you get some people. Phoebe comes over again. Sort of says, so that's what you meant by not being able to be at liberty.
Is that what he told you?
But I couldn't exactly tell the truth.
I thought it was very odd at the time.
He's very odd all of the time.
Elspeth is walking by. He's like, yes, that's true.
You.
Well, you've done a good thing here. Yeah. Awful thing. What these people get up to, I always said he was someone to keep your eye on.
Well, hopefully he won't bother anyone anymore.
I look to Reverence. So now that he's going to prison, he doesn't need his lab anymore.
Listen, Erasmus, do not burn down this entire district of the city by starting a lab fire.
I didn't say that. I said burn out lab. I can control the fire. I'll keep it to the lab.
I think you can control some fire. I don't think you can control that amount of fire.
Yeah, once it's exploding.
Little kobold boy, do we need to get the magistrate back?
No.
Because you said this right in front of Phoebe.
Yes, I'm aware. Well, technically, Reverend said it. All I said was the lab. I didn't mention fire. I was trying to be sneaky about it.
That's you trying to be sneaky.
For all you know, what I meant was like using his lab for something.
Oh my god.
I'll also Elspeth will see if Lady Piper has an opportunity to step aside now that the drama's done and the performance is done, to go to a side room and ask her about. It was the void, right?
Yes, it was the void that she was going to look.
Void.
Roll persuasion.
I'm gonna go get a razor blade. I'll be right back.
You gonna shave now? This
I
time
gotta cut off some metal pieces off this mansion.
Oh.
all right. Persuasion. All right. There we go. Let's see how I do. No, she's busy right now.
Yeah, she's a lot of people come up to her and she looks to you quite overwhelmed.
Okay.
Actually.
I'll wait till after the party. Yeah. All right.
The party stretches on. Lady Piper was right last it would actually have been in your world yesterday, I think. But last week for us, when she said, that these mages don't get a lot of really good drama.
Yeah.
This was a good drama.
Yeah.
If anything,
it's academia, basically. I would have thought there'd be lots of drama.
yeah, good drama though. You know what I mean? They get lots of.
It's all low quality stuff. I get you.
Lots of this one says this about this guy, and this one says this about that, but not a lot of real.
This guy uses antimum in his potions.
Yeah. This is this is soap opera kind of stuff to them. And they are lapping it up, and everybody wants to talk to them. People are kind of a little bit afraid of Reverence, so he does not get. Some people seem to almost like they're starting to come over, and then they take a look at him, and then they decide they have other things to do, and he's kind of intimidating.
I lean into Reverence. We could make some money off of this fame. You know that?
I think he went to get a razor.
Oh, right.
I feel like Reverence would not agree to that.
Yeah, no, the response doesn't matter. It was more it was Erasmus roleplay rather than just. It's not gonna come to anything.
When he gets back, we can
get a reaction.
That was the moment to fit it in.
Yeah. Blue, do you do anything?
Oh, now that the drama's over, Blue is, not that he was doing well at it anyway, is entirely dropping the guard thing and just gonna go use thaumaturgy to purr very loudly and party down.
All right. I guess.
Lean back.
Oh, Erasmus had a question for you.
Okay.
So apparently people are really we're semi-famous as this party now, and people are going up almost wanting to talk to you, and then regretting it and going back. And Erasmus just leans into Reverence and goes, we're sort of famous here. We could make a lot of money off of this.
No, Erasmus. No.
At that, not that they could necessarily hear what you were saying, but the look on your face, people are even less likely to come up to you now. So there's a lot of intimidated people by Reverence.
Everybody's scared of me?
Yeah. I thought you'd like that.
Oh my god, they all did something. They've all
done something bad.
Yeah, they don't want you to expose.
Well, everybody has something, right?
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Well, almost everyone.
Yeah, Erasmus never did anything wrong.
Yeah.
Well, Erasmus never did anything he didn't mind telling people.
He's right up there with you.
Exactly. It's not that I did anything wrong. I don't have secrets.
I wouldn't say they're so much afraid as intimidated, which is a little different.
Mm-hmm.
I think you cast a very intimidating figure.
Well, I'm going to eat as much food as I possibly can.
Before we're stuck with rations again.
Before we're back to rations and also going into the mountains to live amongst the wilderness for a while.
All right. Blue, what does party down mean to you? Are you dancing? Are you schmoozing? Are you eating? What are you doing?
Schmoozing, especially anybody they probably all have ridiculous gowns that Blue wants to be a cat and be like, I'm gonna get your fur all over your nice things.
All right. Roll charisma.
God. go, that +1. Gosh.
A lot of people haven't connected you at all to anybody else. They're pushing you away. He's
like they still think he's like a shitty guard.
This crappy guard just got up and started like getting up on them, and they're like, stop it, you little mangy creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Erasmus takes offense to that. Blue is
He does have mage, I will say.
No, he has a fine coat of fur that he licks daily.
He has mage.
I used to have hair.
We used to dip him into motor oil at least once a week.
So yeah, you don't get a lot of people wanting you to get cat hair on them. So
Right.
You know, that is something that actually will fight mange.
Really?
Motor oil. Yeah, my grandfather, this is just a side tangent. My grandfather, hillbilly up in the mountains of East Tennessee, he had like a barrel in the backyard that was motor oil and some other chemicals. And basically, if you had a dog that had mange, you take it over to the barrel and you dip them in it. Like, put them all the way down in it, and then it'd go away. Like a day or two.
Yeah, it probably killed the mites.
Yeah, but yeah, it killed anything. It was the medical barrel, and it just sat in the backyard with a lid on it, and you just take it off and put your dog in there.
A child that wants for the dog. Yeah.
I put so many dogs in that barrel over the years.
oh god,
Hillbilly vet 911.
Oh, that's so much worse. So on a tangent, in Denmark, we have, probably also in Germany, I don't know, we have a thing. It's basically a carnival. It's in February, but one of the traditions is beating the cat off the barrel. Now, obviously, it's not a cat anymore. Now it's just a barrel filled with candy. It's basically like a hardcore mode of a piñata. But in the old days, there used to be an actual cat in there.
Oh, no.
And you would beat it to death afterwards. So when you said dog in a barrel, like that was the first thing that came to my mind.
Oh my god.
I'm a bad person.
What did you kill? Did you kill a cat in a barrel?
oh god.
No,
Okay.
like 150 or 200 years ago.
Yeah, you
Maybe the
sound
Middle
like you
Ages,
participated.
Roll a quick perception for me.
All right. 6.
Okay,
I'm focused on my food.
you are focused on your food.
I look over at Erasmus and someone's like, you may want to eat as much food as you possibly can because it will be a while. And where we're going, there's not going to be anything like this.
I mean, that's most places.
All right, so I need to take a quick break and then come back, and so if you guys want
Okay.
to,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break as well then.
Quick question as to whether or not people want to, after this party, go get on the horse, leave right away, or we want to stay overnight and start fresh in the morning.
I feel like we could stay in the morning till the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
All right. And then we're just going to beeline it for the temple, right?
Yep, we're heading through the mountains. It's going to take a while, so
Okay. All right. That sounds good.
it's a long enough journey.
Yes. And yes, the bee lady said she'd hear about what happened. I'm pretty sure she's going to hear about this. So we don't have to worry about reporting back to her. Yeah,
she would know, she said.
Yeah. Last time when you guys left, one of the things that I noticed when we did our report to the Béarnais school was that the Lady Piper reacted at the word the void. And so after you guys left, I followed up with her and asked if she knew anything. She said she wasn't sure she knew anything, but it sounded a bit familiar and that she would look into it and get back to me before, we left with any information she found out about the void from her library or her research.
Right.
So that's what happened when you guys took your headphones off last time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
I didn't want to ask her in front of you guys because she didn't really know you, and I thought it'd be easier to get it out of her one-on-one.
Makes sense.
So.
Man, it takes so long to put these minis together. Because it's not like plastic glue, which is way easier to use than it's just super glue, or I'm using Gorilla Glue. But and you gotta hold it. So you gotta hold it in place until it dries.
Ooh. All right, I'm gonna BRB too. So if you guys need to role play without me, just keep going.
Yeah, it's some form of like cyanoacrylate with some kind of like additives in.
Yeah. Just takes longer than it does plastic glue, which just melts the plastic together immediately.
I don't like how much sanding I gotta do on the plastic stuff.
Sanding? You sand shit?
I do.
Why?
There's nubs, because nub marks.
Those nubs? Dude, just like cut them off with a little razor blade.
But then they're rough.
I always cut them off with a little razor blade.
That's like once you paint them, that's not gonna show.
Yeah.
If you cut them off with like a razor blade.
It still shows. I don't like it.
I don't know. I can do minis pretty quickly, especially plastics.
Well, you also have like a lot more experience than R&D.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm also not like trying to finish an army, like to play with it or anything. I'm just doing the painting.
You're doing for funsies.
So I have like the time to sit there and actually.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I
he
can
does
sit here and sand all day because it's boring, but I can do my homework or whatever, watch a movie.
R&D says that now, but I know the allure.
Oh yeah, eventually.
I know the allure. You'll be buying some kind of goddamn army.
I mean, I have two. Technically, I have two armies. I just don't.
I know you have two starters, so you can pick. You can pick either one.
I have Necrons and I have Ultramarines.
You know what? Ultramarines are never bad. You could have painted them any other color too, though.
I could have.
As any other Marine, because all the Marines use the same models for the most part.
Yeah, I just had I had a good blue. So I wanted to
but the paint jobs, like if you paint them differently, that's gonna be a different stats or what?
So this is how it kind of works. Is if you paint them ultramarine blue, everybody you play against is going to assume you're ultramarine blue, ultramarines. But if you painted them like a neutral color, it isn't one of the like 6 or 8 marine factions, like your own custom color, you can make them any faction. Which is what I did. There is no Chaos Marine faction that's bronze and red. That I just made bronze and red Marines on my own.
Yeah.
So that I can play them as anything.
But is there any different like in terms of what they can do in the game?
Every faction has its own like rules set.
Okay.
Yeah, like the Ultramarines are more like they do a little bit of everything type Marines. While, like, for example, if you painted them black and red and made them look like the Dark Angels, then that's a more melee-centric army, and they get better bonuses to melee stuff.
But I'm assuming you tell, no matter what color you paint, you tell the opponent what, like...
You tell them, you at the beginning of a match, the first thing you do is you go over each other's list. I like this unit has this equipment and this is what it looks like, because sometimes, especially with how the new plastic sets work from Games Workshop, is they don't give you enough stuff to make everybody have everything that they could actually carry.
You have to,
for example, I got some heavy weapons guys called Havocs for the Chaos Marines. And I wanted them all to be carrying heavy bolters, which are basically like Gatling gun looking things. But 2 of the models have to either have a missile launcher or a laser cannon because they didn't give you any extra.
That's
heavy
stupid.
Bolters. So I bought a bunch of heavy bolters and the backpacks that associate with them off of a website so that I could make a full squad of them with heavy bolters.
That's silly. But
you don't have to do that, but you can just tell your opponent. But if you're playing in tournaments, some people will have a little hissy fit, and I want to play in tournaments personally. So,
that's stupid that people.
40K. I played we played a 40K competitive match last night, me and a friend, and I'm the only person he's played against a bunch of competitive players, and his list has tabled, killed every unit in their army within the first 2 or 3 turns, and I'm the only person who went all 5 rounds with them.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
Oh, that's a max of 5 rounds?
Yeah, it's 5 rounds, 5 turns. 2 turns, each person goes, and then the game's over. And then, but I'm the only person with 5 rounds against them. Most people get tabled against them, like they lose all their models within 2 or 3 turns.
Well, you're just the strategy master.
But most of my army was cardboard because I didn't have those models. I was like, I want to try this, and he's like, yeah, I want to try this. Most of his army was also cardboard.
Mm.
We're early in the edition. We're testing armies before we build something permanent.
Yeah. I mean, you could use anything as long as everyone knows what it represents. The rules are the same. The models don't actually do anything.
Yeah.
All right, so Dungeon Mistress is back.
Yep.
Everyone's back.
Sorry about that. I had to go and deal with some
That's
kids.
fine. This is a natural place to take a break.
Absolutely, not a problem.
So you guys were completely successful. In that. And yay. And
I had been like fretting over that all week.
Oh, you did great.
I know, because I had been practicing.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's amazing.
I'd been at work, like in a vacant apartment, like saying it to myself.
Well, you did an awesome job.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I was like, God, I'm gonna forget a name, place, or something. I'm gonna look like a damn fool.
No. All right. So, the party winds down eventually. It goes on pretty late.
Oh, God damn it.
But other than, I guess, Erasmus, if you can roll Constitution.
A save or just straight up Constitution? Well, it doesn't matter.
Roll. Oh,
It's the same, so it doesn't matter.
you hold your liquor.
Elspeth is in the back with the staff because we keep all the best food actually, and like a little stash of all the good stuff that was made over the course of the night. So she's back there with the staff, like having all of the extra food that didn't get eaten. I've worked restaurants, catering events before. I know what that's like.
Yeah. Mhm. I hate humans. Otherwise, I would have. Everybody in my family but me has been in like waiting and stuff, doing bartending, waiting, that sort of thing.
Catering.
And I'm like, I can't even. I'm the worst at that.
I think I'm probably wrong, but I feel like bartending is more fun than waiting.
You're probably wrong.
As long as people don't keep buying you drinks. Yeah. So,
Like, just a free fuse.
no, you can't because they're customers.
Yeah. And I've been the person buying people drinks, so I'm terrible. So, yeah. Anyway.
Just always have a ride home when you work at a bar. Just like take a bus or have a friend pick you up. Yeah.
So, all right. So anyway, I am looking something up quickly. But yeah, the party winds down. Is there anything you guys are doing as people leave?
Leave with them, I presume.
Well, I mean, again, I'm going to be hovering around, waiting for Lady Piper to.
Oh, right. I don't leave with them.
Update. Starts going, oh no, wait, you're not my friends. like kids who mix up their moms at grocery stores. Like, oh, you're not my mom.
I've done that.
Yeah, I did that too. So yeah, just kind of after eat with the staff. Like I said, they're nice people. They got me the job. They got me the inn. So, and they're kind of fun. Plus, otherwise, I'd have to be out there in my wait staff outfit, not fitting in at all. So it's just easier to keep working. And also, I can also gossip with them all in the back and make sure it gets out, not only in the mage circles, but in the staff circles. Give them all the deets of exactly what went down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. They are fascinated with this. They pay a lot of attention. Yeah, right. So.
Yeah, I can also drop my accent and tell them that I was on an undercover mission helping them get justice for this poor girl.
And they're like, oh, yeah, I remember her. She worked, poor thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should get something together for her family. Send her something, or.
Oh yeah, should give him like a forwarding address of I don't know, I don't know if she brings up the beekeeper, if anybody would just say if you send something to her, I think that she knows the family because she knows everyone up in that area, so she'd probably know where to send it.
Okay. So eventually, though, it does wind down, and your hostess, Lady Piper, Lady Dapplelight, before she leaves, she's gonna make a play for Reverend.
You're so big and strong.
Such is the life.
So she sort of comes over and just says, "Oh, you were masterful. You should be on the stage. Have you ever considered it?"
Not really. No. I enjoy playing the flute. I could play other things, but
Oh. Do tell.
She apparently had the same thought as me.
He's good with his fingers.
He also plays another kind of flute.
Oh no.
well, I've always wanted some kind of stringed instrument, but we never really had the money for it.
Well, I don't know if you'd be interested in swinging by the theater tomorrow night. I might be able to hook you up with something. Just you and I.
Reverence thinks about that for a moment. I've been here before, he says.
You cut a really tall figure, Reverence. I don't know what you're going to do.
Well, me and my companions do have to leave in the morning. We have very important business. This is not the first of our most holy of quest.
Oh. Well, if you ever happen to find yourself back in town, you know what? Do you know where I'm staying? I could give you a key.
You
could swing by tonight, and perhaps we could just get to know each other better. She bats her eyes.
Reverence looks over at Erasmus. Who else is over here? Is it just me and Erasmus sitting at this table?
Blue, would you have gone over when you weren't getting?
Probably eventually be defeated, and yes.
No dancing.
Very sulky Blue.
You know what? Sure.
Oh. Well, she gives you the name of the hotel that she's staying at. It's very fancy. And she gives you sort of a number and an extra key and says, I look forward to it.
I as well.
She scuttles off.
Can I do an inside check on Reverend to see if he actually knows what he's just agreed to?
You should do it to see if you know what he agrees to.
Sure, you can do an insight check. You can't tell. You can't make it out from him.
You don't know what you just agreed to, right? I just want to make sure after the last time you had a date.
Erasmus just looks at. Well, this isn't a date, Erasmus. I think I've skipped that part.
Okay, you do understand what it is. Great.
Make sure you get some special mage armor.
So later on, as the night goes on, Lady Piper comes. Now she's had a conversation with you.
Mm-hmm.
And so she presents, this was sort of off camera, off stage, if you will. So Erasmus, you had given her your pipe for her to have enchanted on behalf of the Candlewick Society.
Probably means that they now quite well know where my powers come from.
Yeah. I don't know if you...
Well, I haven't told them, but considering that they're upgrading it to so it's effectively a Rod of the Pack Keeper, they would know like what that enchantment means.
They probably already knew, but
that's for now confirmed.
No, if it
Not a subtle man.
No.
So yes, now your ivory pipe is also a +1 Rod of the Pack Keeper. Blue, did you ask for the
Legwarmers?
For the circlet?
I'm just picturing Olivia Newton-John circa 1980-ish doing Let's Get Physical.
All right. I was undecisive, so I'm gonna go with odd leg warmers, even circlet.
It's such a cat move.
Odd.
Yep.
So.
Yep. So she had wanted to give you shoes of Elvenkind, or boots of Elvenkind rather, but you don't wear boots. So after talking it over to a friend, she presents you with some very fuzzy black leg warmers of Elvenkind.
Aww.
Nice.
Awesome.
Made very high quality Angora, from what you can tell.
Nice.
And they look smart.
Let's get physical.
Let's see. Is there a place where I can add a global place where I can add +1 to things?
Revens, you had given her your hammer, and she has added the enchantment, the +1 enchantment to it.
Wonderful.
And Elspeth, what did you ask her for?
A cloak of protection.
Oh, so she gives you that.
Okay.
Shit.
As recommended by my party members. Thank you, by the way, everyone. Good rec.
So she lets you know that this has all been paid for by the Candlewick Society, as well as you've got mounts, except for Reverence, who doesn't need it.
Get that old elk.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen him. We haven't seen Dave in forever.
That's because he's sitting outside the city waiting on us.
After she sort of heads over to you, Elspeth, and says, "Well, I guess it's not going to be a secret to any of you. The reason that I wanted to I don't know if you remember the group that went to the corruption that time. It was Queen Namila, Lori Wise, and the rest of the party. One of them Andrew Froemod the White. He was the ruler, in fact, from this very city. And, well, he was quite an expert on the void. And I just remember reading about some of his writings. And while I can't quite get a hold of them right now, I have some people possibly getting them for me, and I will share everything with the Candlewick Society when I do. But it's suspicious to me that right before his journey, he made this study into the void specifically, wrote extensively on it, but he never, in my knowledge, connected it to anything in this world, and yet it appears that there is some connection there.
That's good to know. When we use our sending stones, I'll ask for updates from the Candlewick Society, and it's Andrew Froemod the White.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. She'll add it in her little...
I can write that in the chat just so you know how to spell it.
Well, I spelled it phonetically so I can pronounce it again in the future. So I suppose that's the important part. But how did I do? How close did I get? I have Froamod.
You have it exactly.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! Nice. All right.
All right. So, yes. I believe I've given you the rest of the names of the party, but I'm not sure. But
the Queen's name again was?
Queen Namila Lorywise. You remember her because she's the one that died.
Yes. Yeah. Along with the guy that we found.
Right.
Okay. Got
Roland.
it. Yep. Let's come back to vote. All right. Thank you so much for your research and for all your help and for helping us to expose this CAD and putting us in touch with the Candlewick Society again. Thank you.
Oh, no, thank you for everything that you've done. I'm so glad not to have to look at him anymore. That terrible man. You know, I always hated him. I just didn't know why.
Yes. Well, now you know. And with your help and also with your guile, we've worked together to stop him from ever hurting anyone again. I don't think his reputation will be the same in this town if he manages to get out of incarceration. I don't think he'll be coming back to this neighborhood.
Well, I don't think he will either, and I'll make sure of it. If you want to know the truth. But thank you. And I bid you.
Yes, return your servant's clothes. You should get back in her venturing gear. So,
right.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Cool.
All right. So that is basically everything that you need to do here. She bids you all goodbye, unless there's anything else you need from her. She gives you also a little bit of traveling money as well.
Ooh.
I believe I'd already...
3,000 gold.
Unlimited money.
No, but I think you all get... actually, you know what? Roll a d20.
Who wants to do that?
Not
Is that
Erasmus. Blue.
I mean, there's no bonuses, so
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
You say these things.
So you all get basically 140 apiece.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that all personally? That one?
No.
Do you want to do it in the kitty?
Yeah, put that in the kitty. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like,
Well, for a reverence plate, it does. Insofar as it gets closer because we got 500 from the Tritons.
Yeah.
So
true.
I just have to do math now. It's okay. We'll just keep going. I'll get my calculator out. I don't trust myself at this time of night. Whoa.
Whoa.
That is my phone, which I'm
Oh.
going to ignore. Okay. She apologizes for the for the weird number and just says basically that was what was left over after getting the mounts and everything.
Oh, it's fantastic. Thank you.
All right. And
We have over $1,000, by the way, now.
Nice.
Hmm.
This is like all going to reverence, right?
Yeah, he needs an upgrade.
Yeah.
It's so strange because, like, in our group, nobody cares about money, so everything really just goes in the pot. But with the party I run, they're all like, "Oh, I found that. That belongs to me." And it's just like, we're so. I mean, they're gonna have to change now because I've got a business. But it's just the dynamics of,
Well,
of it
who
all.
doesn't care about money anyway? So
Yeah, no, I don't think any of us really do. So it's
No,
yeah.
not really.
I've played enough 5e to know that you don't really have to worry about money in this edition. Not
Yeah,
really.
I mean, unless it's your character and you're a rogue, you know, and you've got some whatever you want to
hang
do.
on 1 second, please.
Yeah, it was just kind of funny because they're starting. They have a tavern that they got as payment for a job, and they're gonna have to do it up. And they've just been each like whatever they find, they've been pocketing it. I'm like, well, you guys are gonna like, how are you gonna do this with the business now? Like, are you each gonna contribute out of your own? Or are you gonna put it in a? So they're working it out. It's fine, but I kind of felt like I had to gently push them in that direction.
that's hilarious.
What kind of The Sims D&D edition game are you running?
Oh,
What do
that's
you mean?
5th, but I'm
It's pretty normal for players to get a base.
I know.
I'm actually augmenting it with Acquisitions Incorporated. So that they can get like a bunch of franchise bonuses that go with it. And they get ranks then, and they get like upgrades to their base. Like at 3rd rank, you can get a secret tavern inside of your building. So you can have a circuit place to like go and hang out with your friends. It's like a dimension door, but to a special speakeasy.
Sorry.
It's really cool.
That's cool.
The VIP room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
My mother doesn't accept not answering the phone.
That's fine.
That's an
That's
answer. So she called my husband. Right. So the party is over. Where does everybody go? Do you go back to your hotels?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
guess so.
without having to do my cover. Oh, I guess I paid for my room for the week. So yeah, she'll just Elizabeth will go and they'll arrange a place to meet in the morning. I guess in front of the city walls or something at a certain time.
Well, she has mounts for us, so presumably we would meet.
Oh
with
yeah,
her.
yeah, sounds good. Or the stables, or whether they are stables.
Well, yeah.
Reverence?
I think you know where I'm going.
Just checking in. That's fine. All right. So after a night where you all spend wherever you spend it,
Doing whatever.
That's why it's so sad.
You wake up early in the morning and meet wherever you had decided. And are you straight off? Is there anything else you have to do in Vaspical?
Was anybody wanting to do anything else here?
I think we've got all the gear we need.
Yeah.
There was something blue needed, and I don't remember if I got it. Did I buy the beeswax? I
Yeah,
bought
we bought the
beeswax,
beeswax
right?
with the bees lady.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
Do I have
Did you want to buy a rope or something? Or
Yeah. Did I buy? I don't remember if I ever bought silk rope. I know that was a thing that Blue wanted to do a while ago, and
Check
maybe
your
got
inventory.
distracted. I don't. I have hempen rope, but I need silk rope.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Silk rope, and I think I still have 2 locks left.
all right. So you can just mark the silk rope off.
There you
All right.
go. To finish some Huns now.
So heading out. Let me get the.
You don't finish Huns, they finish you.
All right. So what? Can you let me know the track that you take to the Haspels?
Yeah, I'll.
Yeah, that's
I
probably
think-
references.
We're in Vastaquil, correct?
Yep.
Yes, we are.
I think we'll follow the road all the way up to a cross, and then once we get to the area, we'll continue up to where it goes to the next cross towards Khaldun, and then we'll just veer off left and straight into those trees, straight into the mountains. I almost certain that there's like some little known path essentially that gets to it
Yeah. All right.
that
So
I
more or
would
less a
know.
straight line.
Yeah. We're in, well, I wouldn't say familiar territory because I'm sure Reverend's only traveled it once or twice, but he knows that this is the way to go.
Yep. All right. So, let's see. I would like. So the day is kind of drizzly. It's wet. It's cloudy. It's kind of cold. It's starting to get closer to fall in this area. Why don't you roll a D100?
All right.
Someone roll a D100.
22.
That's a number.
Okay.
Scrubbing some horses. That's my favorite thing about doing historical minis is the horses.
Is it?
I love painting horses. They all get to be different. They all get to have their own little coats.
Oh, true. Because they're all.
They're all unique. All my horses are unique.
Yeah, they're not like the actual soldiers, which are like.
Yeah, like well, the thing is that like not besides Romans, the Celts and the Goths and the Huns, none of those people had uniforms. So I get to paint like my Celtic like nobles all had different color shields and banners and stuff like that,
Yeah,
and my Celtic soldiers all have different shirts and outfits and hair colors, but the horses are the most unique because they're so cool.
Yeah, it's not about variation.
Okay. As you head down the road, it's a crappy day for most of the day, right? And I'm assuming you guys are going are you going super fast? Are you going?
We'll go at a normal pace.
All right, so you're going at the normal pace. And until it starts to be evening, nothing really happens. Can whoever's doing lookout roll a perception?
Probably blue. Probably blue with his actually being good at that.
Blue, what does your cat eyes, your feline eyes tell you?
There's a bird in that tree.
Okay.
I want it. I want its head.
Here, as you're sort of heading along and it's turning into night and you're just thinking about maybe stopping for the night, you hear the sound of a scream from far off.
Uh-oh.
Kind of tell where it's coming from. You're not 100%, like, you know, at least the direction it's coming from, if not exactly who or what or exactly where it's coming from.
All right.
Speedy Kitty.
Speedy Kitty, yes. Also, I tell everybody there's a scream because I'm pretty sure nobody else heard it. And then definitely not. Oh God, I hate mounts. I think blue
Wait,
hates
what?
mounts.
Actually, question: what mounts did we get? Just all horses?
No, you got a goat, Erasmus.
Yeah, got my goat.
You can
And
give me the reins.
You asked for a goat, and you guys.
Yeah, but like I wasn't sure you didn't actually say if I got it or not.
She assumes that that you wanted the goat because you were going into the mountains, and the rest, the other horses are all or the other two horses, I should say, are these aren't racing horses. These are the kinds of horses that look like sturdy stock to you.
Fuck what they're called. They have a name.
Yeah, but like kind of like pack horses.
Yeah, they're workhorses.
They're workhorses. They're pack horses. These are not.
They're called. I know what I mean.
So, do you attempt to go on the horse to give chase?
No, you can give Elsbeth the reins, and she can get off and tie up both of the horses in case you come back and we need to dash off.
Yeah,
I
was
will.
gonna take off without the horse.
I'll follow on the elk.
Yeah, Elsbeth will take care of the two horses and tie them up in case Blue comes back or shouts or something. And
I'll follow along too.
And your little goat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will name the goat Charcoal.
Charcoal.
I would like you to give me, first of all, an animal handling check.
Who's you? Blue?
Erasmus, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Blue is just off the horse.
Yes.
Notice.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good for him.
It goes, yeah, for him it's great. The goat goes in the direction you would want the goat to go in, but it's not running, basically. But it's going. It's just like, all right, fine, follow people, but I'm like the other two are racing off, and you're just bottom. But Blue, at your fastest, how fast are you going? Like, what's your speed at fast speeds?
Dashing? Aren't you 90?
Just dashing would be 90. Yeah.
Okay.
That's not my fastest, but just dashing would be 90.
All right.
Actually,
so that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna just dash 90.
Probably for the first.
I can keep up if you're going 90.
Yeah.
I can go 100.
Okay. Probably for the first one, for the first bit, he's gonna use his kitty speed and take it up to 135 for the first
outrun
6 seconds, and then 90.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Reverence, at first, Blue just shoots off, and you're having trouble keeping up. Roll perception.
Okay.
Or survival, whichever is better for you. Actually, you could roll it on your elk's
stat
as well.
What, survival?
Or perception, just to see if you keep following him.
I'll go ahead and roll perception of my own. No, I don't.
Wow, talk about it. Yeah, sorry.
So basically, he gets off on such a tear. Blue, you, I don't know if you're paying attention, but pretty soon you do not hear Reverence behind you.
Sounds like a reverence problem right there.
Ripping pepperoni Blue again.
I guess I don't know if is Blue paying enough attention.
Roll a pay attention roll.
Yeah.
Perception.
Roll pay attention roll.
A wisdom roll, I guess. I don't know.
Wisdom or perception, whichever you prefer.
Oh, perception is ridiculous. 16.
You notice, like, it's a big elk. When you don't have a big elk, when you had a big elk right there, and now the big elk is gone, you notice that,
Blue will stop for a second and just see if he can still hear any more screaming or noises or anything else from before.
You hear something. You hear like a crash or a thud. Again, it's
Ooh, okay, cool.
It's a bit of a bit away.
It's a bit of a bit away. Okay. How can I? It lasts a minute, I think. Blue's gonna make a fire arrow and leave it behind, pointing in the direction he's running.
Okay.
Just shape fire into an arrow and just leave it there.
All right. Well, I'm going to assume that even as completely lost his references, he can see fire arrows. So now you're back. But you're a bit ahead now, running again. I'm assuming in the direction of
Yeah.
whatever disturbance it is you hear. Reverence, you're coming up behind. At this point, Erasmus, I don't think you'll have any trouble finding fire.
Nope.
Elspeth, what are you doing?
Well, when they all disappear, I'll follow after Erasmus, bringing the horses with.
Okay.
So
I
I can keep up with Erasmus.
Well, I'm assuming
You're on a
horse
goat.
is faster, right?
I think at walking pace, I can keep up with a goat.
Well, a goat is 40 year.
All right. Now
40
you
feet.
roll animal handling, but it won't be a high check.
Sure. Okay. Actually, I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah, you're like, come on, Erasmus, come on. I'm going faster than you. But
They
you
can handle it.
making it in the general direction. You go. It's a good several hundred feet off the road that you finally you see, Blue, a large shape in the distance, and it is dragging something. And
Oh, for a moment I thought you said dragon as in like dragon,
Oh,
like
dragon?
a creature. Like, what the fuck?
Was it
what are you
dragon
throwing at us? Yeah. It's the verb, not the noun. Good.
all right.
Dragging something. Okay.
Yeah.
Giant creature dragging something. Blue recognize the creature at all?
Well, what do? Are you like, all right. So you just see it. I'm going to assume you at least slowed down a bit.
Yeah,
Why
yes.
don't you roll intelligence, nature?
They're both the same.
Yeah, you see a troll, man.
Okay. Can I handle a troll? I'm pretty sure I can handle a troll. Pretty sure Blue can handle a troll. I think he feels confident at handling trolls.
All right.
Time to bark at them.
God damn. Okay, dragging something. All right, well, I'm actually gonna run in front of the troll and tell him to stop.
Stop. Maybe.
Sure, you can handle him. Go
All right.
through.
So you run in front of the troll. You know what? Let's roll initiative now.
Okay. Trying not to.
Everyone? Or just them?
Yeah, everyone rolls initiative now.
Nice. That's pretty good for my +2.
Let's see.
Well, that's valid considering where I am.
Wait, how did you get that? With, don't you have advantage on it now? With the
Oh yeah. Let me roll it again. Yep.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
I was like 7. That's pretty unlucky.
All right, I'm gonna try to. Aha! Yes.
Uh-huh. Getting fancy with Roll20.
Oh shit. There you
I think there is a setting in the in Roll20 to have roll with advantage on
Yeah.
initiative.
go. Yeah, but I'm lazy. I don't want to look at it.
It's just that you're just saving yourself an extra click.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, 2. He has to click on the cog and then click on the thing. And probably click on the option. So
No,
probably
if you just click open your character
Just click
sheet.
to, yeah, just click the initiative twice.
Mm-hmm.
2 clicks.
Oh, like that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it? Now I'm just curious where it actually is.
You know, I bought Baldur's Gate 3 and I didn't even make a reference.
I know. You keep showing us pictures of your.
Well, you
My grandma.
can.
I can, but I can't make a paladin.
You can
Yeah,
make a
that's what I mean.
tiefling.
Well, it's not
Recommend-
reverence if it's not a paladin.
Well, I mean,
pretty
it's just a,
I do think that is true. Same. All right. So, Blue, did you? Yeah, you rolled them.
oh yeah. Blue rolled.
I don't want to make a cleric version of reverence.
No, that doesn't make sense. He has to be a paladin. That is very much in his
What
character.
about a knight? Can you be?
No, there's only
Fighter?
I could make a fighter, but I don't really want to be a fighter.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can make a fighter just to get the screenshot of reverence with armor.
Yeah, I guess.
That's true.
All right. Blue and. Okay. And how do I make it all? Okay. Descending. There we go.
There we go.
The trolls should actually be before Elspeth because they better.
Dex.
Put a 0.5 in front of the, or like make the troll
4.5.
4.5.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And then read whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. All right.
I think.
So, Blue, yeah. So you step in front and you shout, "Stop!"
Stop.
And what you see is a big troll glaring at you, holding a person by the hair. The person, unless you really take a good look, could be dead, could be unconscious. You're not sure.
All right. Blue is gonna, because he gonna hold his action. If he gets attacked by the troll, he's gonna use burning hands on him.
Okay. All right, Erasmus.
Yes.
You can roll perception and see if you hear this.
Let's see. Come on. I thought I clicked it. There you go. Oh, that's weird.
Nope. You're sitting there yelling at your goat. Like, stupid goat, get converted. Come on.
Okay. Question: Can I jump off the goat and just like dash, because that's actually faster than what the goat would do?
The question is, would you know without having heard this problem that you needed to do that?
No, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, no, I'm continuing on the goat. 40 feet. That's
All
fair.
right.
That's completely fair.
All right. Reverence, I'm going to say you are probably about 100 feet away, but you can see, you can at least see that Blue has stopped in front of a much larger creature.
Wonderful. And he's the troll is dragging that. Do I see that it's dragging somebody?
You can roll perception.
Okay. Core perception.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you see that this is a troll, and you've seen trolls before, and even growing up where you did, you knew about trolls, right? This is sort of an area where they are. And you see that there is a human. You think it's probably a woman, or at least someone with long hair, being dragged behind, completely still.
Okay. All right. I'll have the old elk move 50 feet. And at the 50-foot point, I will cast. Well, it's a troll. Let's see. You know what? Just to try it anyway. I'm gonna travel 50 feet, so that's 50 feet away, and I am going to shout for it to drop. Casting command. Drop it right now, I say. Casting command. If it understands common, then it needs to make this DC 17 wisdom save.
I'm going to say, well, it only says that it understands giant. So,
It's up to you, basically, how much interaction it has with people.
I will roll an intelligence on it, and
Does the spell actually say that? Huh, that's interesting.
I'm going to say it at least knows enough to know, what drop means. It's heard that before.
All right, then it needs to make a DC 17 wisdom save.
And it does.
Okay.
Actually, I better double check and make sure. It just makes it. All right.
Nice.
That is a smart ass roll.
All right, that was my action and movement.
It actually isn't. It's a troll that apparently decided to roll well.
I know.
Got lucky.
I know, but I still in game. It's technically right now. It's a really smart troll, or wise, I should say.
The troll yells out something. I don't know if anyone here speaks giant.
I do not.
All right. So you hear something like, "Oh, blah, 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 blah."
Nice.
Such a beautiful language.
It is, isn't it? And in somewhat distant, but not as distant as you might like, you hear, and Blue, you hear this from behind you. Again, not necessarily as
wonderful.
Not necessarily far, as close as it's like not right behind you or anything, but it's significantly closer than you would want to hear. So, and at this, the troll does attack you. So you had a saved action.
Yeah, burning hands.
All right, go ahead.
It needs a dex save.
I don't think that's making it.
Yep, so it's going to take all 9. That was a terrible, all 9 of those damage.
Okay.
And fire damage, too.
Okay. Yes, it's fire damage, which does matter. Okay. Elspeth.
Yeah, well, she's got 2 horses, so she's riding forward at, speed with a normal and whatever, chasing Blue speed, but I don't think she's not whipping, hurrying them or galloping yet, because she's not, unless she can use her turn to hear something, see if she hears the sounds of
you
troll.
can just hear the sound of all this yelling and
What about the giant cone of flames that just appeared?
Yeah, so she'll ride forward to get, I don't know how far she is, if she can get there this round, but aiming to get there for the next round.
I don't think if you're riding as fast as you can with 2 horses holding one.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably, I don't know how
I'm gonna
fast.
say you will get there the next turn,
Yeah,
but
that
not.
seems. Yeah, that's entirely fair. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. So, yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Oh, I didn't roll for the So that is a 12 plus. All right, 17. Does 17 hit you?
Ooh.
Blue.
Blue. Yeah, it's
Blue?
going after you.
Oh,
You're the only one there, really.
20 now.
Nope. It takes. First it tries to bite you, and then it takes swings with its gangly arms, and it is not. It is just too damn slow for you. But you can hear the other trolls getting closer, and they will probably be on you by the next turn. So it's your turn now.
Back to me?
Yes.
Top?
Neat.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, top of the round.
Okay, well. Sucks that I use guide, and that's okay. Maybe I'll save it. I'm still fast enough. Okay, well, I guess this guy's gonna get all 4 of my unarmed strikes and just stick with that.
Okay.
Seems reasonable to me.
1, 12, 19, 11, and 25.
Whew.
Well, 2 of them hit. The 19 and the 25 hit.
All right, 11 and 6, so 17 damage.
Okay. It's howling at
Good.
you. It's pissed.
All right, and that's, I think, all I really got.
And at this point, it has, if I haven't specified that, dropped the human.
Okay.
So it did that when it was attacking you. I don't think I said that, though. Sorry. All right. Erasmus. At this point, I think that even with yelling at your goat, you would know something is up. You'd hear and see things enough to get a sense of what's going on. There's something is going on anyway.
Do I roughly know how far away I am?
Roll, I guess roll intelligence or perception, whichever you prefer.
Intelligence done.
Yeah. You are probably 150 feet away.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to like get my goat to go faster again.
All right, roll animal handling.
I believe in you.
And I am gonna add my Dark One's own luck to it.
Okay.
So that's a D10.
That goat don't give a shit.
I mean, it kind of goes, and then goes right back.
Well, 40 feet closer then.
It's a big dumb goat.
It bites you.
I don't think it's dumb. Like, actually, it's a very smart goat that doesn't want to go closer to the fucking troll.
Well, you know.
Okay. Well, 40. I am now 40 feet closer then. Okay.
All right. So, Reverence, that brings us to you.
All right, I'm going to have the elk charge. And when he charges, I'm going to unleash both of my attacks on it as well.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
All right. So the elk has a +5 to hit. All right, so first for the elk. I'll just roll a d20 and add 5. Bam. 16.
Yep, that hits.
All right, so the elk is doing a charge attack, so it's doing 3d6 plus 3 damage.
Okay.
And it also needs to make a strength save. So 17 damage from the elk. And then the troll needs to make a strength save.
What's the DC on that?
13, so you probably made it.
You made it, yeah.
Okay, so the elk rams its horns directly into the side of the troll, and at the same time, Reverence is going to swing twice with his short sword against the creature.
Okay.
From a back to side, because I have my shield out as well. And I need to get that. So first one. 25
Nice.
Oh,
to
that
hit.
hits.
All right. 10 damage. And then the second one,
This is one bloody looking troll now.
15 to hit.
15 just hits.
All right. Yeah, I'll use one fucking smite to smite him as well. So that's what, 3d8, I think.
I think so.
Sounds about right.
I'm gonna double check. 2d8 for a first level spell slot. Okay, so it's I'm gonna use the first level spell. It's gonna be 2d8 radiant damage on top of the normal damage. The normal damage is 10. Nope, I ignore the 4. 10 damage plus 14.
Nice roll.
All right. Looking bad, this thing.
Troll, it always looks bad.
Yeah, he's bloody. It's green blood dropping all over the place as Reverence hacks into it over and over again, and the elk slams its horns into the side of it.
Guess troll meat is rich in copper.
This troll is barely standing. All right. So let's see. I know what he'll do, but I'm going to take a check on the other guys. You hear, at least Blue, you can hear, and you now hear the sound of trolls running away from you. So they've gotten an eyeful of whatever's going on and they want no part of it.
Oh, they're gonna abandon their friend.
They really are. They do not care. They
It's
have
probably
decided
their worst friend.
absolutely no fucks.
Their worst friend. You know, Erasmus, I'll remember that someday. The concept of worst friends.
I mean, if you can have a best friend, you can have a worst friend.
He's gonna try to hit you. I don't. 16?
No.
20?
Yes.
Okay. And all right, so 2 of them I'm assuming hit.
Mhm.
And those are its claw attacks, which are 2d6 plus 4 each.
Mhm.
So I'll go 4d6 plus 8. 12 plus 8. 20.
20. Okay.
So all in all, it tries to bite you, which is stupid. You're on a horse. It's not going to get anywhere. But then it reaches up with its very long clawed arms and just rakes them across your thighs and calves, leaving kind of grooves in there. And that is, yeah, it kind of looks around. It's going to try to run away.
Me and the elk are going to hurt it.
And Blue. I don't think it's going to live, but it's going to try.
I'm going to give the elk the chance to try to do this. Hold on. What's 5? 13.
No.
No. All right, then I'm gonna hit it.
That hits.
8 more damage.
Yeah, you kill it. Yeah, you want to say how you kill it?
Yeah, it turns to flee, and as it turns to flee, Reverence rams the short sword into the back of the thing's neck and out the side, out the front, and like twist, breaking its spine immediately.
You see just a sickening spurt of green, thick blood just go whoosh, in like a gut.
Damn, poor fella.
And then it just slides off your sword and thuds to the ground.
Well, that was eventful. I'm gonna look over at the person that was being carried.
Okay.
Do they appear alive?
I'm just going to ask before we get out of. Well, I'll tell you what. Just roll a quick perception.
Just me?
Mhm.
Are you
You're
the only
looking.
one looking? Yeah, you're looking. So
Okay. 12.
you can't quite tell.
All right, then I will hop off the elk.
Before I get out of the turn order, is there anybody who would have chased down the other trolls?
Well, I'm just getting there now.
Yeah,
So
like,
I wouldn't.
I don't think we would even know that they're there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Blue would be the only one. Blue, are you
Yeah.
going to chase
I don't think
them?
Blue is. Yeah, he doesn't care about the trolls.
Okay. All right. So we can then get out of initiative.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to approach the woman laying on the ground.
All right. You can roll a medicine check.
Oh, I was just going to cast Lay on Hands and give 1 point of health in case they're dead. Or in case they're still living, rather.
If you're going to do that rather than even check them, then go ahead.
Yeah, all right. I give them 1 point of health if they're alive.
A middle-aged woman's eyelids flutter open at you, looking very dazed. She's like, what? Where? What's
You
that?
were attacked by trolls, ma'am. We've driven them off.
Fuck.
Correct response.
I'll, seeing that she's alive, I'll give her 15 more points of health.
She gets up and says, "Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was off coming home from doing some chores. It was a little late, but I didn't I mean, there's been some sightings lately, but I had so much to do, and
There's no reason to make excuses to me, ma'am. Where are you from?
I'm a farm. Just she looks around like, where the hell is she? You know, like, oh, okay, I know where I am. It's south of here, not far.
We can escort you there if you'd like.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
Wonderful. If you'd like to, and I'd offer her a place on the elk.
Elspeth comes up and is like raises an eyebrow, like never offered us a place.
That's not true.
That's not even true.
Well, Erasmus does
Road.
that only because his horse got loose or died or something.
Well, when your horse dies, I might give you a ride.
Ooh, like
I
last
think we
night.
gave away his.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Elspeth's sort of like, oh, okay.
that's
Well.
being sassy.
The lady kind of looks at all of you and just says, I don't care. Just gets up. You know, this is a middle-aged woman who has seen a lot of shit. You can just tell.
What there, man.
We'll give her a ride home.
All right. So she when you get home, you see her husband has been looking all over the place for her. And he's like, I thought you were going to be home 3 hours ago. Mildred.
You gotta run in with some trolls. Luckily, we were nearby.
At this, he kind of runs forward and he's putting his arms around her, and she's like, "Oh, stop it!" Whatever, that's fine. I'm fine. I'd have had him anyway.
Okay.
She just looks at you and she says that like, "Shut up." Just don't say anything. He worries. And they invite you to stay the night.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll stay tonight.
sure.
Right?
Yeah, you've got a habit of that.
Yeah. I'll pet Charcoal and like, don't worry that you didn't get there. It's fine.
I'm much.
That's
I don't think Charcoal is completely aware that it had a mission to get there in the first place.
How about you tend to your mount, I'll tend to mine.
So we're gonna
Batman.
The bad man.
sleep in the house, or like an attic above the stables or something, or
Oh no, they're going to give you the house. They
Oh.
would actually, being that you just saved their lives,
yeah.
they would actually give you their marital bed if you wanted.
No.
Good.
No, that's unnecessary.
So
I
they
think
do
that's not
have,
correct.
Might have a need for it as romance.
but
Yeah.
they do have a spare bedroom, which is really where their kids used to. They tell you, this is where the kids used to be. They're off doing their own thing now. It's
It is.
it's
what it is.
today. It is what it is. They're all grown up and they think they know everything. And
Yeah, I'll happily sleep not on grass tonight. That's fine.
I'm gonna assume they have like a central fireplace, somewhere in the house I can sit in front of all night.
yeah, there's only really 3 rooms in this house: the bedrooms and the big common room, which is just everything else, right?
I'll sit in front of the fireplace all night, burn a couple let's say 3 pages along the night.
All right.
I'm reading my book.
Does anyone else want to do anything?
Yeah.
Elspeth.
Blue. Oh yeah. Go. Elspeth can go.
Well,
do
she's
her
I
thing.
thought you were thinking. So she's just gonna do stuff to her goddess. It's been a while. She's gonna do her sort of rituals and prep everything for the morning.
Okay. Are you reaching out in any way to the goddess, or are you just?
Mostly it's just like not asking for anything particular, just offering praise and like looking at some of the pretty stuff she has and just kind of like
We don't-
keeping in touch with her.
We don't worship the same god, do we?
No, I
Anything.
worship a god of love and beauty,
Oh, okay.
a goddess actually. Yeah.
Yeah. I worship a mostly disinterested god of nature.
All right.
So
Paladins
Brewster,
don't really get the ability to talk to their gods. It's kind of interesting. They don't really have commune or anything like that.
Really, paladins don't have any of that.
No. I would use it if I had it,
I
but
guess
I
it's
don't
your
have it.
oath power, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just like I'm embedded with the power. I know my power comes from that god, but like the god, it's kind of like a more hands-off thing. It seems like.
Well, I guess the idea is that like your paladins are so invested in their gods they don't need to talk to them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess
I
with
reckon.
Elspeth, I always thought it more like the way that Buddhists do meditation on like objects or emotions or states or whatever. So she just sort of communes in that way.
That makes sense considering
During
their.
your communion, you feel a golden warmth and glow. And
nice.
if anybody was there to see you, they would see that you look a little tiny bit prettier.
Oh,
Hey. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So yes, Blue is gonna take his fancy new silken rope and he's gonna tie a lock to it.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go outside and find a tree and try to smack it with a lock.
Do I know? I'm assuming I notice him as he goes out.
Yeah, unless you're.
Yeah, Blue isn't trying to hide this shit. I don't care.
Do you worship Saloon, by the way?
Yeah, Osune.
Oh, okay. Not Saloon then.
No.
Okay. I almost thought you did. And I was about to say that's the
It's
that's
close.
a god in that's in Baldur's Gate 3, that character, that god is. That's a central feature.
Yeah, she's a Forgotten Realms goddess.
Yeah.
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 But we accept all gods here in Pyresia. We're very open. So, yeah. So, Reverence, do you do anything before you go to bed?
Fret. And go to bed. No, that's it.
All right, Blue.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go watch what Blue's doing. That's actually way more in character to follow this fella.
So, Blue, roll dexterity.
Get out some rum so to watch him try to hook this on a branch somewhere.
For every time you succeed, you take a shot of rum. And then
Well, the first time, you're just not used to it, and it just doesn't go well. You kind of whiff. You think you get like a little bit of bark, but it's definitely not what you were trying to do or what you were aiming at whatsoever. So, do you want to? I'll let you try again if you want.
Yeah, well, Blue's just gonna sit out here and practice for a while. So.
Yeah, right. So we'll just say that this was not the most. This is rough. This is a new skill, and.
What are you doing, Blue?
Trying. Okay. Do you know how the fish elf had a whip?
Yes.
Okay. So monks sometimes use these things called rope darts, and it's more or less just a rope with a weight on it.
Okay.
But I didn't train on that. I just have claws.
Where did you train exactly, anyway?
Oh God, I had this forever ago written down somewhere.
how is that a dart? It's not shout.
It's kind of like a sling, but you pull it back.
I ain't gonna have to look up.
You don't even know where you
I
trained.
don't even know where I trained.
Wow. Wow. You know what? I didn't have a person who trained me as a paladin until like 2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
or at least I had forgotten it.
I didn't have a mother until we were actually gonna go there. I had completely forgotten to give her a name for some reason.
Well, yeah,
Oh, God.
Elspeth doesn't have names. She's got like a sort of criminal family in a very low, like a low income strata, and kind of like got through magic through her church.
What are we going to do? The Elspeth personal storyline.
I don't know. Well, yours is coming up first. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, we've had mine. Now we have.
Mine's going to be so much more dark than yours.
Well, that's because I didn't come, like, the darkness from me didn't come from where I grew up. It comes from, like, my obsession.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
noticed. Yeah, your bad date.
Also,
Your unhealthy relationship. Yeah, codependent.
All right, I found it. I found the temple.
Okay.
So, I was taught by Master Bo
And where was that
in
at?
the Monastery of Twilight.
Where's that at?
I don't even know if it's on this continent. I mean, it must be.
No, it's. But didn't you come from somewhere else? I thought
You were born here. Or you were raised
Yeah,
here.
a
Or
little
whatever.
more like, yeah. Blue is like the opposite of the raised by wolves. He's raised by humans.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Like Mugwai.
Where? But where
Where?
were you raised?
You could probably pick a place.
Like,
I
yeah.
mean, probably in the
Did you
mountains
never-
too, but maybe in the north.
Did you never pick a place?
I
when
never
you made
picked
your
a place.
I feel like didn't you have some kind of connection to the Lost Sky Mountains?
No.
No, none of us had been from there.
There's There's Mufflum.
Somewhere,
you
somewhere in
Newfoundland.
mountains.
That's an N, not a.
No, isn't that a city? Oh no, yeah, I'm looking at the mountains.
Yeah, Niflheim is
Yeah,
that's a city.
We're in the Copper Pass already. So
Blue has no idea where he's from.
I have no idea where he's from. He knows he's the thing. I'm looking at the map, trying to figure out where even is. There's the Barony School. So I'm gonna go somewhere
Something's
south
on
of the
the map.
Baronies.
what is that?
Huh?
Janelzil?
Somewhere in the Lost Mountains.
Janzo?
Lost Scout Mountains. That sounds about right.
Yeah, as I said, like, yeah, you were because you
There's a
came from the
temple somewhere.
If I remember correctly, you came from the continent that's out here,
Yeah.
like this way out.
Yeah. So somewhere in the Lost Mountains, there's a temple.
Maybe that's where I'm connecting it
There's
from. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't remember.
Let's go with that. I had to
probably
go through like a 4-month ago conversation I had with Christy about even what this place was. So it was decided a while ago. I just never wrote it down anywhere accessible. So yes. Oh no, I did write it down. I'm an idiot. I just gotta actually like hit the bio part of my thing. And then look, I wrote things down. Master Bow. Yeah, Monastery of Twilight in somewhere in the Lost Sky Mountains.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good to know.
I'm
somewhere in
I'm
there.
impressed.
Makes
with
sense because
myself
you're
that
blue
I remember.
sky and they're the Sky Mountains.
yeah.
So
No, Tabaxi just named things after stuff.
yeah, well, you might
Like,
have got
their names are
inspired
just-
by the
Yeah.
name of the mountain range.
All right, sorry about that. Back.
No problem.
That's okay. Blue didn't know where he was from, so.
Yeah, we
Figuring
had a
out the back-
conversation where we had no idea where Blue was from.
Until R&D checked his bio.
Did you find the place you were from, or
Somewhere in the Lost Sky Mountains.
okay, yes.
The Temple of Twilight.
Vaguely somewhere that way.
hmm
Really badly written.
I know.
Empire.
I wrote it. I remember talking to you about this, Chrissy, and
Yes.
I went back to that conversation and then realized that I actually wrote it down in Roll 20, but didn't check that first.
Okay.
Because, that would have made sense.
I had you as down pretty far north in the Lost Sky Mountains, almost to the ocean. So I don't know if that was in keeping with what you understood or. Yeah. Okay. Good. So we're all. Yeah, you're quite a ways away. You are not getting to the Lost Sky Mountains anytime.
You were, for all intents and purposes, you would like as far away on this continent as you could possibly get.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, and that's just where Blue is from. Cats are
Yeah.
cats. They whatever. They
Yeah.
just wander around.
Yeah.
He's got no real attachment to it besides like he likes the people who live there.
All right. So anybody doing anything else before you sleep?
Nope.
All right. We can choose to fast forward or play through the rest of the getting to the Haspils.
I mean, something's gonna happen.
Well, I mean, there's always a chance encounter, but on the other hand, I kind of want
That's
to
true.
get to the temple, so I'm torn. There's always a chance for encounters, but
If the DM thinks that there would be a chance for us encountering something there, I think we should like play that out. Otherwise, let's
I'm not going to I'm going to make you do all the traveling in the Haspils. So it's really just to
Okay.
the
yeah, then
Oh,
we can
okay,
get there
fair enough.
maybe if we can get there without any major incidents that delay us or take us off our
Yeah.
path.
Are we getting to the mountains first? Or are we getting?
Yeah.
Because I don't imagine we won't not encounter things in the mountains themselves.
No, she said
Yeah.
specifically when we're going to have some sort of encounters in the Haspils, but I
Okay,
think we can fast forward.
let's just we get to the mountains. That makes sense.
All right. So you remember there being a sort of a path not often taken up north.
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah, there's a bit of a path up. So you go right past the Kypern Pass that most people go to. Actually, you don't even go past it really, because by the time you get over to this area, you're sort of more like over here. So it would mean going down south and then going back north. You're not dealing with any of that crap. So you travel directly north until, and I will have you, as you get closer to the area, you can roll perception or survival. And maybe you can get...
Somebody want to help me with that?
Yeah, I can give you a hand and give you guidance as you look. So I can help and give you guidance. So advantage plus.
Sure.
Okay. That's a D4.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Yeah. You find the exact area. It is a kind of it's like, to call it a cave wouldn't exactly be right because it's not quite totally protected from the elements, but it's like a fissure, if that makes sense, like a big crack.
Yes.
That you can kind of, almost like if the mountains were apartment buildings, this is the very narrow alley between them.
Absolutely.
All right. So you're able to get through. It's a going one by one kind of thing. So who is leading this? Are you doing the leading?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd imagine Reverence is the person. He knows where he's going, so we hope.
All right.
I vaguely know where we're going. I will remind you all that I only took this road like twice in my life.
Well, that's 2 more times than we did.
Yep, true.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of travel at the temple. The only people who ever came out were scholars and pilgrims and the like, and everything we needed we grew or made ourselves. So we didn't get trade routes. You're not going to find carts out here.
All right. Well, that's good to know. If people are on
There's
the road.
also probably plenty of wild beasts and other things out here.
All right, fair enough. Keep an eye out.
Speaking of, have you guys seen that video of that mountain lion? Like chasing that dude? That 4-minute
Like 5
video?
minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That was such a cool video.
Be terrified.
All right. Do you so who's keeping a lookout?
Me and whoever else.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Blue, because Blues tends to be the one who
What are
is
the
all in
people
tune
with
with
that?
nature and shit.
I'm also really good at that. But you can have a chance, so she'll take a break.
Boo, would you like to roll with advantage? Never mind. You
It
rolled.
would, because it doesn't matter, but yes.
It would not matter. Blue, there just isn't, it's not easy to see around here. You know, you don't see anything bad, but it's just like mostly all you see is rock. That's what you're looking at, right? You're looking at rocks, so you see rocks. Reverence, do you want to? Well, you did the 17. All right.
Yeah.
We'll assume that is right now. It seems very quiet to you. Very quiet.
Too quiet.
Wasn't it a 21 since you had the guidance?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it seems too quiet right now. But there's no immediate danger that you can see anywhere.
Okay. One thing, as we travel, I'm gonna try and make more friend with Charcoal.
All right. So I want you and Blue both to roll animal handling checks.
Charcoal hates you.
Did you have the
Does
same
not
problem
listen.
with Cinder or whatever?
Yeah. I think except for the dog. I think you got
Yeah, that was Cinder.
was
The dog
Cinder.
liked me.
Yeah, the dog like
Okay.
the
You have a
horse
donkey? Oh yeah, the horse.
The donkey didn't.
Oh, that was I forgot about the donkey.
Everything else has hated him but the dog.
Apparently, a dog person.
The goat is just like, what are you doing? Like, stop it. Every time you try to give him food, he basically spits at you.
Oh,
Don't be like that.
Doesn't want to go where you say to go. Sometimes he just, like, you try to get him going and he just stops and takes a shit. And it just, and then just stops. Just like he's trying to make some sort of point. So you are having no luck whatsoever getting on this creature's good
Fine.
side. Blue, almost in spite of yourself, this brown horse, just your basic workhorse, seems to like you. Just seems to get along. Like everything you tell it to do, it's sort of like, yeah, that's what I want to do. You're right. Like, yeah, you made such a good point there. And it's almost dog-like. This thing is so happy to do whatever you tell it to do. It's kind of hard not to like it after a while. It's a very good-natured horse.
you're gonna make Erasmus cry. He just wants a friend in this world.
Not a worse friend.
So this particular horse was introduced to you as Studebaker, but you can choose to name it whatever you want.
I'll have to think. I'll have to give him a very tabaxi name that's unnecessarily long and descriptive.
All right. Elspeth, you're pretty good with horses. They like you, you like them. This is a very Disney moment you're having as usual with your horse. Princess on a horse.
Yes, well, she's got her little extra, attractiveness glow from yesterday, so her hair is flowing a bit more in the wind.
And the horse seems to like pick up on it, and its hair is flowing in the wind. Everything
And meanwhile, Erasmus with the stinky goat.
Go, come on, go,
Yeah.
no, go,
Okay,
go, go.
the goat. Like, it's clearly my animal handling skills. Like, the goat didn't do anything.
It's a stinky jerk goat.
Actually, you kind of get the sense that this might be a jerk.
Oh. Oh.
Like,
Oh.
it's a jerk, and you have no
Well, it is a goat.
handling.
Yeah, it's stubborn as a goat,
But
you know?
yeah, it's kind of, this goat did not want to go to the mountains. Like, it didn't want to go fight trolls. It doesn't want to go in the mountains. It doesn't want anything to do with any of this crap.
Give you 1 second, I'll be right.
Sorry.
It doesn't have a choice.
It does not.
Come on, goat.
Yeah, it's creepy vibe though going through. It's so quiet. There's just echoes. Anytime when you guys aren't like talking to each other, you just get that sort of that feeling of just something watching you, quietness. It's icky, quite frankly.
Okay, so it's not just that it's quiet. Like, you want me to roll insight to see if we feel like I'm being watched, or something, or do we just kind of feel like the quiet is because something else is out there?
You can roll. Yeah, roll insight. That will work.
That +8 is working out for you.
Yeah. I never
Alright.
really use insight, and I should.
Yeah.
So
Back.
there is a feeling you get that almost of waiting this sense that you're not sure why. It's not like it's not an active, threatening feeling. It is much more of a sense of watching and waiting and seeing what you're going to do kind of vibe that you're getting. And you're not sure from what or from where. It could be a beast, it could be a monster, but that's the sense you get, that waiting for something feeling.
All right, I'll just pass it on to the rest of the party.
Well, it can attack us if it wants to, and then it dies.
Or we don't.
I'll do divine sense just in case.
Oh, good idea.
So if it's a fiend, undead, or celestial being, I'll know that it's within 60 feet of us. It's just to see if something's watching us directly.
All right. You don't get a sense of anything in 60 feet.
Okay.
You head through. By the time you get all the way sort of through this sort of mini pass, this gets you to the river about here.
Wonderful.
And you know that there are places up north. They're hard to get to, but you wouldn't need to actually pass through water. Or you can try to swim the river or go through.
Well, we've got the water walking, right? So if you could walk on the water to get across and take rope with you, then maybe, depending on how deep it is, the horses could just ford the river and we could use the rope as a sort of guide to make sure we don't get...
There should be easier places up ahead, though. I feel like.
All right.
Surely there's some kind of like a fort somewhere.
All right. Yeah, if you want.
Or stone bridge or something. I don't quite remember, honestly.
Okay. Well, let's
I
go.
mean, people has to go through this path, so surely there's some place to cross. Well, not through this path, through the mountain chain.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
All right. Well, now it's getting very late. Are you gonna make a camp for the night?
Yes. We'll make a camp somewhere up the hill a little bit.
Yeah. Scout for a place that, well, yeah, especially if there's a rise. If we can get to some place where we can look down, maybe not get surrounded as easily. Especially if something's out there.
All right. So just roll perception.
Anyone? I can do it if you want.
Anyone.
Okay.
Please.
See if you do better.
It takes you a bit of time to find kind of what you're looking for, but you do eventually get a place. It's more like, it's not that there aren't places that are up on a rise, but places where you could sleep, the four of you together, is a little bit more difficult.
Free.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both 4 people and the horses.
Well, you're going to be there, Erasmus. And the horses will be there.
But I do take up less space sitting.
Yeah, and also the horses and the goat. So
That's true. Well, the goat should have no problem. It's a goat.
This is why the goat doesn't like you. You don't think about
No,
it.
it
Like,
literally has
you'll
a
be
thing.
fine, goat. Like,
No,
not
no,
sitting
it
here trying to find a
literally has a
comfortable
thing where-
spot for it.
It literally has a thing where it's like it has advantage on not falling.
We're trying to take care of your goat.
All right. So let's see. Are you doing? I'm assuming you're putting up your hut, or what is it?
Yep, I put up my hut. Yep.
Okay. So you put up the hut, and Well, Erasmus is taking watches, but is anybody else taking watches?
Sure.
Is he going to be up all night? How does it work? Do you sleep at all now?
No, I don't sleep.
No, then I'll just go to bed.
I don't need sleep, and you can't put me to sleep.
I don't particularly think that Erasmus should be the only one keeping watch because Erasmus is Erasmus.
Well,
Yes.
that's fair. But you can be
I will
the
help
adult in the
everyone
room.
out.
I'll do it tomorrow night.
Okay.
I'll help people out. But
I will take a watch.
Yeah.
All right. So, Reverence, go ahead and do a perception roll. You can do it with advantage, or Erasmus, you can.
I will do it with advantage.
yes.
18. As you are just watching from within the hut, and you see beasts come and sort of sniff around. Again, you don't get the sense of threat. But you do get the sense that they are looking for you, checking you out. Mm-hmm.
They go fairly close to the mounts.
How close do they get in general to us?
They get like maybe within 30 feet of where you're at, but you're not even sure if that's because they can't figure out where you are. They know you're there somewhere, right?
When they get within range, I'm going to cast the divine sense to make sure that this isn't something other than beast.
And that tells you fiend, celestial, and
Fiend, celestial, and undead.
they are not.
All right, then I am less concerned than I was. Still concerned, not as concerned.
They don't attack the
Actually, I'll ask Finn here what he sees and what they are.
Oh yeah.
See if they're coming so close to them.
Yeah, you can like telepathy.
Yeah, like in telepathy.
That's a verb now.
all right, can you give me just whatever you have for stats on him?
He's got elk stats, except for he's got an intelligence of 6 instead of 2, and he's fey.
Okay.
So here, I'll copy the link of the stat sheet and put it in the game chat.
They should be in the compendium, right?
Yeah.
I have it up.
Okay.
Here you go.
Yeah.
You can actually click that; it'll just pull a little window up.
Okay. Hang on. It says it's some kind of almost like a wolf, but not.
Does it seem as though it's from the Feywilds? Have you recognized things like this before?
It gives you. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to check something. It's a beast, but there are runes on it. I recognize the magic, but not No, I do not think that this is something I have seen in the Fae.
Good to know. Well,
It
keep
is
an
an
eye on
evil
it.
thing, though.
It is a what?
It is an evil thing.
An evil thing.
I can sense that much. And I do not like it.
I don't like it either. Once it says it's an evil thing, I'm going to actually leave the bubble for a moment. And I'm going to go near the mounts. And I'm going to see if I can see it and see what it does when I go out.
All right.
I'm watching him closely.
As you go out and you walk towards walk towards your mount. First off, you see that it notices you right away. As soon as you've left sort of that protective sphere, you sense that there are two of these wolves immediately, almost as one, almost in a creepy way, whip their heads around. And they just look at you for a moment. And then they look at each other and they run.
But I got a good look at them.
Yes.
Did I recognize the runes of any kind on them?
You could roll religion.
Ooh, nailed it.
Yeah. All right. So yes. There is almost, you think, first of all, you get the sense that this might be based somehow around giantish magic. You know, you being in the mountains, you know that there are a variety of giants in the world, right? They tend to like mountains. Not that you guys spend a lot of time talking to them, but you have seen these runes before. You know that these runes give it extra strength, swiftness, and fortitude. Beyond that of your average dire wolf. You are not aware of, you haven't heard of any kinds of giants keeping these kinds of wolves before or using runes on them in this way. But you are quite sure.
Enhanced wolves from giant magic, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know the kind of enhanced wolf, or you know the enhancements. It's strength, it's speed, and it's fortitude. It's ability to. Hard to say exactly what it would do, but it
Super
probably
soldier.
makes it harder to hit or harder to put down or kill.
So, knowing that this is giant magic, would I be able to suss out what sort of giant would be inhabiting this region? Just having been here my whole life, and
Well, hill giants are too stupid.
yes,
Like they're not gonna do that. Cloud giants, this doesn't feel right for them somehow. Like it just doesn't seem like something they would do.
of course.
You could see possibly stone giants doing something like this, but you don't think of them as being evil per se. But just like with humans, you can have evil humans and you can have evil giants. Usually stone giants are nicer that you are aware of, but this does feel like stone giant magic.
Stone giant magic. I will return to the bubble, and I will let Erasmus know what I think. I believe stone giants are watching us.
With weird, evil wolves.
With literally evil magic, yes.
Is that something they do often?
Well, the stories I've been told about giants are mostly from pilgrims who had come to the temple. I'm not entirely certain, honestly. I don't know if giants own this part of the mountain range or not, or perhaps they've moved in recently. Truth be told, I'm not totally certain. I know that they use magic, though, of this kind.
Oh, we should keep an eye on that.
If there are giant scouts, there are giants waiting. We'll probably meet them before we get to our destination.
I think you're right.
Okay. How late do you stay up?
As long as I can stay up until I need to be able to take a rest. So I'll wake up Blue and tell him to watch. And I'll tell him what I saw, too.
All right. Blue, do you want to roll? You can roll perception with advantage.
You didn't need it.
They don't come up. Yeah, you hate dogs.
That's
established.
That's the reason for the 25. It's because he hates dogs so much.
Somebody said, "Oh, wolves," and you heard dogs, but really, really big, yucky dogs.
They're not sneaking up on me.
Yes, you've got your feelers out. They are not getting anywhere near you without you knowing it. And so you're able to suss out that while they don't come anywhere near as close as they did before, they're there and they are watching. From a distance, but they're watching.
Elspeth can wake up early because she went to bed quite early, and so if she can take the last watch then for after Blue's done.
Blue will explain what Reverend said and that they're still nearby and all that.
Okay. Yep. So I'll roll perception. Take it.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Because I'm helping.
Yeah. Thanks.
Very similar to what Blue described to you. These, you see like flashes of fur or these dark eyes, but they're not close. They're close enough to keep an eye on you, and they seem to come from different distances, different places, different directions, so that it's very hard to know how many there are. But they're keeping an eye on you, but not doing anything aggressive at this point.
Okay. At the end of my watch, I'll wake the other two up and brief everybody. Erasmus would have been up with me, so he would have been watching. Point him out.
Well, I believe today will be an interesting one.
Yeah. Keep your sword handy. Yeah.
So what do you do? Just
I'll cast actually in the morning. I'll cast Goodberry and give everybody a Goodberry. Actually, I'll give everyone 3, and I'll take 1 for myself. You can eat them now or eat them when you're hit, but they should be nicer than rations.
I'll eat one of them so I'm fed up instead of eating the rations, and keep the other 2.
Same.
Do they expire?
After 24 hours.
Okay.
Okay. So you get going. Tell me your marching order, first of all.
I will lead.
I'll bring up the rear. Blue in the middle.
Blue in the middle.
Third.
Where's Erasmus and Blue?
I'm second and Blue's third.
Okay. So there is going to be so what's going to happen is I will let you pick and make an argument as to which skills you're going to use and how to find and make it to the place that you're looking to go. So you know that it is a difficult trek through the mountains to get where you're going, where you can go across. You're looking for some sort of, it's more of a natural bridge that you're looking for, but they do exist. So
Does anybody have survival? I don't have survival.
I have
I
nature.
think Blue does.
Yeah, if you guys want to try
I
that.
do. I mean, it's whatever we want to do, right? So do I have
Yeah, it's whatever we want to do.
survival?
Make an argument.
Do we have a amount of successes we need to make?
you do. You need to make 4 successes to make it there.
Wonderful.
So we're in a little mountainous area that's super narrow, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I Blue would like to get off of. I'm gonna have to name this guy.
Horse
Get off of the horse. And
Studebaker right now until you name
Studebaker right now. He'll get a better name. He'll get a very tabaxi name. Who will? Sorry. So Blue's gonna pretty much climb up to see if he can get a better vantage point. So he uses kitty claws and acrobatic abilities to climb up to see if he can see.
All right.
Get a better view.
All right. Roll acrobatics.
Go dexterity, don't fail me now.
Yeah, you have no problem. You find a tall tree, and as soon as you see this tree, you're like, oh, I'd climb it even if I wasn't looking at something.
Then you get stuck in it.
And then, nope, not at all. Like, he is just like, he just races up the tree, just the same way cats race up trees. When you look out, you can see, at least for a while, kind of a path that it looks like people have gone on before. And so you kind of mark it in your mind, and then you get yourself back down and you tell people, and you're able to go for a while anyway. Along this sort of, it's a very makeshift, haphazard path.
All right.
Ooh, I know his name.
Okay.
His name is Clever Button. We will call him Button.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to use nature
Go ahead.
to try and basically look for things that are natural, indicating that there's a path or that other people have used this.
Okay, go ahead.
Find the goat trails.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh.
You guys are just blasting through this. All right, so you find what you assume are goat trails, having spent some time with a goat at this point. You also find in these areas, you're in giant territory, son. You're
We
right.
kinda knew that. Okay.
Like the prints that you see around the tracks, they're like humans but big, really big.
Okay. So I take it we take probably like a break for lunch or something where we dismount and get some water in for the horses, let them rest a little bit. When they do that, Elizabeth is going to kind of move a bit away from the horses, and then she's going to drop to all fours, and the party is going to see her wild shape into a direwolf. And she's going to use her perception. She has advantage on wisdom perception checks, relying on hearing or smell. So she's going to see if she can smell a path out of creatures that have trekked up in the same direction, and see if it kind of points toward a crossing.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So advantage, I get 2. Yeah, so 12.
You're overwhelmed with the sensations that you get. There's so many smells here, and they're so strong. There have been animals running back and forth and up and down, and not just animals, something else. Just all over the place, crisscross, to the point that you just don't know.
All right. So I'll get the first fail. All right. Slightly anticlimactic. Yes, with my wild shape attempts, but I've been holding on to that for weeks.
Really about you weren't prepared for anything that smelled so much like your new shape. It's a little confusing, to be honest.
Yes. Well, this is because when we leveled up, instead of going to 20 on my wisdom, I took level 2 Moon Druid. So that gives, because I can do a CR1 shapeshift, which every other druid has to wait till 8 levels to get. So
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Blue's not happy about the fact that you can turn into a dog, though.
You've ruined his life.
Can't be friends with you anymore.
Yeah. So that was my go.
All right. I can't deceive the mountain, unfortunately. It's very
Not with that
unfortunate.
attitude, you can't.
So my many social skills have not worked here. Instead, we're going to do it the Braun way. I'm going to find, let's see. My wife is cussing quite a bit. Hold on. I'm listening. Oh, she's talking to my sister. They're talking bullshit. All right. At some point, when the mountain trails becomes rough and it becomes obvious that we have to go around certain places and make detours, I'm going to attempt to shorten that by either knocking down trees over the path or, climbing across and tying off ropes to make steadier areas to travel through using athletics.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
Nice.
22.
You do it. You get to a place where you'd have to make quite the leap and otherwise go around in a very sort of long corkscrew area. And you're like, oh, fuck this noise. You run, you make a leap, you jump over, attach the rope, throw it over to the other side, and the others are able to just sort of finagle their way over.
Nice.
And you...
With the mouse?
Well, yeah, we can, if we hold on to the rope, we can have them, kind of make sure that we guide them correctly.
We pull the mounts up with the rope.
Yeah.
Not exactly, but like when it comes to the mounts, The goat can do it, right? The goat doesn't have a problem doing
Yeah,
it.
the goats.
Except that he doesn't really care to do it. But what are you going to do? You're a goat. You have to do kind of what you're told at the end of the day.
Goat laugh.
It's difficult to be a goat. That's all I'm saying.
It's not easy being a goat.
So, but seeing this reverence goes, oh yeah, fucking horses.
Animals. I'll have Finn here just lead them into a safer trail.
Yeah, that's basically how it works. And you get going, and they're faster than you anyway. So even though they have to go a little bit off the path that you take, they're still, everybody gets there at the same time.
Wonderful.
Cool.
Who wants to go next?
Everybody looks at Elspeth.
Yep. All right. So I'll just use my regular perception now, see if I can find the way. Because I've got a better plus than my direwolf anyway. So just
Give
have a
yourself
look
guidance.
around. Yeah, pray for guidance as well.
Okay.
That D20.
17.
It's hard to find, but you do it. Like,
I was gonna
it's
say,
not,
what is this check? Is it a 20? No, it's only probably, it's got to be a DC 15. It can't be higher.
We're all rolling 20.
Yeah, I noticed.
I should have made it a 20. If I had known I was rolling like this, that's what I would have done.
To be fair, we were also pretty my roll was pretty lucky.
Yeah,
only a
you
plus
guys got
4.
some lucky rolls, but
Yeah.
that's all right.
I play into my strengths.
That is how
So did I.
the D&D rolls, so that's how it works.
Yeah,
So,
some highs, some lows.
it takes a bit to find it, and sometimes you have to like double back a little bit, but nothing too bad, right?
Okay. All right. Is that 4 successes then? Finally got?
That is
You did
4
my 4.
successes. So we're going to say that you now see somewhat at the distance, but a very crossable distance, a place where there's sort of a natural bridge that goes across.
Wonderful.
Yeah, but you also see giants.
That's wonderful.
A couple of whom seem to be guarding the bridge, and you're not sure. It's hard to tell, but you don't think they're alone.
Little wolf buddies.
See if they speak common.
Let's see if they'll give us a tour of the bridge.
I'm sorry. What did we see guarding the bridge?
Trolls.
Giants.
Giants, sorry, not trolls. I'm thinking Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
How many?
Yeah, how many giants?
Roll perception.
Who wants to? Should
Yeah,
I do it?
You asked.
Yeah, you were. I assume the person
Yeah, but
who.
we're all looking at them.
I'll be right back. Got to drain some noodles.
All right, I can see how many there are.
I mean,
Okay.
counting should be that hard.
Yeah, that's a really good perception.
There might be some hiding.
True.
Nice sus.
On the bridge itself, there are 2. But there are definitely more hiding. There are also several of those wolves.
Fun. All right, so I'll convey this to the party. We're gonna get surrounded, so let's pick our ground. Where do we want to fight?
I think we can ask them for a tour.
Yeah, okay, well, if you
Off
want to
the
try to
bridge.
talk you want to talk. I mean, see if they speak common. See if they speak common. Maybe they just charge us money. Maybe they're just
Yeah.
extortionists. Maybe it's just a racket.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. Go,
We don't.
go, Mr.
Okay.
Charisma.
With my 1 charisma, yes.
Well, mine's 2. Mine's 2. So,
Well, mine's 3.
well, there you go.
The least charismatic one, but the only one bold enough to go talk to the giants.
Well, maybe we should let the face
wait for the face of the party to come back and let him do it?
Yeah, he's draining noodles. We gotta wait while he's.
The noodle draining is
Erasmus is
important.
like in the middle of. He's got his chef's hat on, an apron. He's like, "Hey, it's my pasta."
I really do wish I was good enough at drawing that I could draw Reverence with a papoose with Erasmus in it. Like I really want that.
You want to
commission pasta to do it?
I could commission pasta to do it.
Can you shout at them in common? How much is it to cross the bridge?
I can shout at them in Common, Elven, and Infernal, and hope that one of those three is a.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah, this is a terrible idea. But yes, Blue's gonna shout at the giants to ask them how much it is to cross the bridge. In
You want to give him
Common.
guidance?
Sure. If he wants persuasion, I'll pray for him.
Yeah, I
He'll
don't even
need
know what we're doing. Gonna need something here.
All right. They don't seem to understand.
What happened?
He's trying to talk to the stone giants.
Who is? Who's he?
Blue.
All right.
Oh, it's just blue. Okay.
Yeah, it's just blue. Okay, I'm gonna take out a.
They're just regular dead, not extra dead.
A piece of gold out of my pouch and like hold it out like an offering, like. Okay.
Roll a piece of gold, huh? All right. So roll persuasion.
Like I said, I'm praying for him.
All right. Roll persuasion with guidance.
Oh goodness, I'm not even sure that's gonna help out much. Whole 9.
A giant raises its club at you and gives you like the come here.
Like, come here, I'm gonna smash you, or come here, I want your gold.
Barry, come here. You don't even have to roll insight. Come here, I'm going to smash you.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at blue and look at the others. I'm like, we don't have time for this. How far away am I from this fucking guy?
From you guys are probably. Well, how close would you have gotten to them before you decided to start yelling at them? That's the question.
Well, if they're on the bridge, or are they at the front of the bridge? Are they
They're
guarding?
at the front of the bridge.
All right, I would guess we'd probably be within 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah,
That sound
right.
reasonable to everyone?
Yeah, that's sounds reasonable.
Oh! Before he swings, I'm gonna hold out the berries that the Elspeth gave me.
Yeah, while he's doing that, Finhere's gonna charge.
Oh my
I'm gonna
goodness.
and before that, I'm actually drinking the potion of giant strength I have.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. So,
And we're rolling
hang
initiative.
on. Yeah, you're gonna roll initiative then.
Do I get a movement and a charge, or what? Or before that, or
Yeah, you can. They know you're coming, so
Okay.
you're not like a surprise.
Wonderful.
So it's everybody gets to roll initiative, but
all right?
Nice, love it. I gotta do that. Oh, that's 0. That's 0.
well, you have
Mhm.
oh,
Yeah, he already said a 10.
Yeah, you got 10.
jeez,
I mean, a -1 is a -1, regardless if I get advantage on it or not.
true. All right,
I'm not raising dex. I refuse. This is part of the character at this point.
all right. So blue was 7. Wow.
Terrible. Probably because he's holding out berries.
Yeah, blue is like
Berries,
fine.
like, they're definitely gonna want some
Yeah.
2 berries and a gold piece.
Minimum.
This is just
By the
this
way,
is-
do you know what kind of giant it is?
Stone giants, right?
Is it well? But now we can actually see them. Is it stone giants?
Yeah.
So.
It is.
Okay.
Stone giants are very distinct in that they're like gray as stone.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, they're very
lanky.
kind of goofy looking. They're a goofy looking giant.
We haven't
They're
actually.
Yeah.
Just
They
to
got
make
long
sure.
heads and
Yeah.
they got big lanky arms. And they're about to be dead.
Mm. They're kind of tough, though.
They're in my way. I have things to do.
All right.
I almost had it. Just would have let me give him the berries.
Nope, they're dead.
I really gotta copy this thing.
I've got my hunts almost finished up. I just gotta put some bows and some
Nice.
hands though.
Cool.
I don't think I have any more to put together. Didn't I just have the Goths, which I've put none of together?
Let's see. Oh, they don't do very well either.
I have to do skin colors. I don't know how to do skin colors.
I'll tell you how I do skin colors. My skin colors are very tan, reddish tan, and I'll tell you what colors I have. I use Bugman's Glow as like a base color, and then I put either Cadian flesh or Ungor flesh, depending on if I want it to be darker or tanner.
Okay, well, I have orange, and I have yellow, and I have blue.
Well, have fun making those mixtures because skin tones are hard to do.
They are. I've done
That's
that,
why
like-
that's why I bought the skin colors.
It's literally for one of them, and I don't know how much I want to.
Well, if you ever intend on buying more, every pack usually has a helmetless guy.
Yeah, I avoided the other helmetless guy
Yeah.
because I hate.
All
I did
right.
not want to do.
Honestly, after I hated it too when I first started, and now I'm like, God, I wish I had more guys.
Oh
with like
God, what
features.
happened to Blue? Why did this happen?
Blue got a 23. I'll take
Yeah, I
it.
think you can just
Also-
adjust it.
It's just from the last time.
Yeah, it's just the
Yeah,
last
but I
one.
thought I fixed it from the last.
Mine still says 14. I got a 10.
Can we change our own?
No,
No, I don't think so.
Actually, I think you can.
I can't click mom.
Oh no, we can't as long because we aren't in the. It's not attached to the.
Okay, so this time it took it,
Oh,
which
okay.
is weird.
Yeah.
Reverence.
Oh, you gotta make sure you hit enter. I think, like if you just click out of the box.
Yeah, you have to. It's a bit. Yeah,
Okay.
you have to hit enter.
It's finicky because,
Mhm.
of course, it is. We love you, Roll20. Also, you're
We
so
hate you.
unnecessarily finicky all the goddamn time.
Mhm.
All right. So it looks like I've got things. All right. So actually, the first person to go is Erasmus.
You might want to reorder it because the wolves are still before me. Yeah. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
Well, if we're fighting them, we're fighting them. It's fireball time. I'm.
Not that I'm annoyed I'm right there, but I'm right there.
Well,
I'll be fine, but I'm right there.
No, you're not. We're 60 feet away from them.
You are.
No. Wait, did you walk forwards? I thought you just.
To show
Oh.
them the club, to show them the things.
Okay,
I'll be fine.
I thought you were like hold on, no. Like, I thought you stood like with us and just held them out, showed them. How far away is he from them?
I wouldn't say more than 10, 15 feet
Yeah,
ahead.
10, 15 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you went that much further.
Well, I can always just target the fireball
Whatever.
to behind
It's not
them.
gonna hit me. You know that.
Mhm.
I know that.
I'm still gonna target it behind them.
Yeah.
But like two guarding the bridge. I don't know where the wolves are. If we can see them.
You can roll perception.
I just want to see if I can, like, if I can get any of those with me, then that would be great.
Yeah, you have no idea where the wolves are.
Cool. I'm doing a fireball on those two.
Okay.
So, DC dex save, and that would be let's see. That's a 38 because of
elemental adept.
Okay, so that definitely hits them. They do not. They were not expecting a fireball, clearly.
I distracted them with berries and
Great job.
gold.
Keep distracting.
So they both take 38 damage.
Nice.
And I accidentally closed roll 20 because I'm an idiot.
So completely out of nowhere, they you kind of see Reverence start forward on the elks, and this clearly gets also between Blue and his berries and Reverence going, yeah. You know, they're paying no attention to you, Erasmus, and out of the blue nowhere comes a fireball, and it smacks them in the face. Okay. Do you do any? Is there anything else?
I'm not sure I could, like, do anything else. I don't really have. No, I don't really have anything else. So,
All right. So that brings us to Elspeth.
Yeah, Elspeth is going to cast Bless on her 3 party members. So y'all get a D4 on your attacks and your saving throws while I keep my concentration. And
Cool.
then she is going to wild shape into a giant spider. So
Okay.
that's going to be. Can I bring over? No, I can't really bring over my token. Yeah, that's what he looks like. That's what I look like. But
oh, it's a giant jumping spider.
yeah, it's got her green. What? Yeah, it's got her. Kind of like.
I'd make it.
I love jumping spiders.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what-
So there you go. And she's a big giant spider. Okay, now it's kind of scaring me, so I'm going to take it off the screen because it keeps looking at me.
All right. It's back
Gonna
there.
get you.
Okay. Yep, so you guys are blessed.
Cool.
All right. Do you go anywhere as a spider, or you just sort of just turn in?
At the moment, I'm going to stay with my party members. So if they're advancing forward, I will go up and stand next to Blue and Reverence.
All right. Well, Blue is ahead, so I'm gonna.
Right,
assume
okay. Then I'll be closer to Reverence. He's got all those auras.
All right. And are you all standing together?
Well,
Besides
all of us
Blue.
except Blue, who's standing.
Blue's about 15 feet ahead of us.
Mhm.
What is it gonna do?
They devour Blue.
You all are dead. No, they're all gonna throw like a rocket. Three of you, and you're all gonna fall.
For now, it's just Blue.
Blue is the wolf's turn. Huh?
You hear a terrible, terrible howl coming from about 10 feet ahead. Of the giant, but nothing happens yet. All right. Reverence.
Well, using the elk's movement. Well, I can't quite get to him and do an action with the elk's movement. I wanted the elk to charge. So I'm actually just going to move about 20. I'm 50 feet away, right?
Something like that.
Or 60 feet, rather. Right?
Correct. That's what I was told.
Yeah,
I was
60
told
feet.
within 60 feet, so.
So I'm going to move 50 feet away from the closest giant. No more than that. And I'm going to use my bonus action to cast. I will cast a Shield of Faith. That's what I'll do. On myself in this case. That's what I'll do. And I'll have my maul out, so my AC is now 19, even without the shield.
Okay.
And I will wait there. In fact, I will hold an action. If anything comes within range of me, I will attack it with my hammer.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Blue.
I guess Blue's gonna have to go up there. Why'd you all have? Why?
Because I wouldn't be able to get to him in time and be able to do an action. So if you want to wait this turn and me and you go together next, otherwise they're just going to pummel you together.
That's probably true.
They do go next.
They do go next. I can't reach them. I mean, I could if I tried, but I definitely could. Not even if I tried.
You could take the dodge action this turn, and then me and then.
No, yeah. I'm gonna use. I can do a lot. 60 feet. 60 feet's a good amount of range. All right. I'm not 60 feet. I'm 45 feet away from them.
Yeah, you're 45 feet.
Oh, God. I wouldn't even have to use anything. That's exactly my speed. Get up there. But it's smarter to stick around. Okay. Going to use my action to turn on the haste ring. And then bonus action to do Shield of Faith on myself, too. So drags my AC all the way up to 25. Nothing can touch this key.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
It is insane with both of those together. And then I have a single action left, which I am not going to bother to hold, and I am going to do a Sacred Flame on them.
Okay.
Cantrip. If I remember right. So they got to do a DC 17 dexterity save or take 5. Or one of them does. Haha.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
5 whole damage.
5 whole damage.
Okay.
It's a weak cantrip, but it's got range, so I'll take it.
Well, no, yeah, and it also doesn't require line of sight.
Yeah. It's good. It's good stuff.
All right. So, and you don't move up, or you don't move?
Nope. I think gonna move up next to Reverence. Wherever Reverence ended up.
So now you're 50.
So you're actually going backwards.
Yeah, I'll take my 5 feet backwards.
Okay.
I want them, if they want to get into melee range, they have to move. They're double. They have to dash at least, basically. I think they have 40 feet movement. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So what they do then, you see them just sort of turn over and grab big rocks.
Of course.
And the person that hurt them the most is definitely Erasmus. So they are both going to attempt to whack Erasmus. The first one clearly is going to miss completely.
Throwing the stones.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Erasmus is just too
throwing
small.
thing when you have burned fingers.
I can't imagine that even with a +9, that is 12 going to hit you.
No, my AC is 15.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So one of them completely doesn't even come close. And the other, like, it's over your head, and you can sort of feel where it connects with the rocks. And then both of them are going to move so that they are behind sort of what you can see now are, they just know the terrain. They get behind trees. One of them gets behind trees, and one of them gets behind like some rocks.
So they
And
have
that
half
is-
cover or
Yeah, they have some cover. They have half cover, at least. You would think that the one behind the tree has probably half cover because he's too big, really, to be behind a tree.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one that is behind rocks probably has 3/4 cover.
okay.
All right, Erasmus, it's you again. Oh, and they're far enough apart that, let's just say if you were going to hit them with a fireball, you can hit one of them. Just FYI.
Okay, so they're more than 40 feet apart.
40 feet your range of a...
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius sphere. Fireball.
Okay.
But
So, yeah, they're just far enough away that...
Okay. I am not gonna do that. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray. I just need to actually look up how many fucking rays it actually does at this point, because it's like insane at this point.
Is it
Okay.
3?
Well, it's free if I cast it as a level 2, but then it adds 1 for each level above, and my spell slots are now level 5, so I think that's
Is it
yeah,
1?
that's 6. That's 6.
Okay.
rays.
What is it
So-
per level or per 2 levels? Because I know sometimes they do that.
Let's see. When you cast yeah, 1 additional ray for each slot above level 2. So that is
nice.
yes. So 6 rays. So 3 to each. 3 to each. So well, I don't know. Let's start with the one hiding behind the tree.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3.
All right. Just looking up the...
First, if it's half cover, it's a +2 to AC.
Okay. Oh, well,
It's either +2 or +5, depending on if it's partial cover, it's +2. If it's 3/4 covers, it's +5.
yeah. So it's +2. So 2, you get them with 2 of them.
Okay. So 9 and that is a 7, not a 6. So 16.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one?
Is 3/4. Damn, you were...
Damn, son.
No
Insane.
perception, but attacks are amazing.
Well,
Wow.
I do have +8
Yeah.
rather than -1, so that also.
Yeah.
Even still, that is some good roll.
Mhm.
I'm going to say, I think one of them misses, and the other 2
Oh, yeah.
hit.
That's fair. It has half cover. Okay.
No,
So-
the one I thought is
It's
this the one
3/4.
behind the rock? Is
Yeah,
3/4.
Yeah.
Okay.
9 and that is a 4, so that is 13.
Okay. Do you ever know how? I don't know why it's so hard for me to do math sometimes.
I know, I get it. That's why I have my calculator ready to go.
Sorry. All right. Yeah. Okay. So they both take some hits, and that is that. Elspeth.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
By looking around, is there a tree I can climb that would let me get over the 3/4 covers of the one on the rock? Where I could get to an
Well-
elevated position?
Roll perception.
Okay. I guess I'm rolling.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to add the D4. Oh. From
What's-
the bless.
The D4.
Oh yeah, because they're attack rolls, so they get a
Yeah.
1d4
Oh.
on the 2
all right.
that he missed. Well, one was a 9, but on the one that was
Yeah.
a 22, could roll.
The 22 might hit, but do you want me to roll it, or we can just move on because I forgot it? It's fine.
What would you have rolled it on? The first miss or the
all of them? Like all of them would have had
a D4.
a D4. So on the one that was 22, I should technically roll one.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Just do the one on the 22 because
The other ones are superfluous.
That's 23 hit.
The +1.
I think it just hits. Yeah. All right. Go for it.
Nice.
Ooh, plus give that another 7, so that's 20. So that one behind the.
All right. Go for it. All right. Go ahead, Elspeth. Take a look.
Yep. I really don't have like a stat block for just roll wisdom.
Let's see, John Spider.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, if I just rolled a wisdom because at +0 on the so for perception, I take it would be So, but I think I did okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just.
You do see a tree that you could get up. It's going to take your turn to get there and get into the position.
But I'll be able to hit at him without 3/4 cover.
Yes, and next turn.
All right, I'll do that then. I will move and climb, or I'll climb and get in position for the next one to avoid that disadvantage. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Who is where? All right. Though. Who would it go for? It would probably go for Erasmus. Erasmus is causing most of the problems.
Delicious, yummy, weak
I
Erasmus.
taste like chicken.
Don't forget, you get your advantage on saving throws too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wolf. Doesn't. 18.
That hits.
And then
Devoured.
the next one I think misses. Yeah, the next one misses. So one of them leaps out and just gets you straight in a bite, and that is 2d6 plus 5. 14, and you need to make a strength check.
Hold on. 14. So that's. I need to make a what?
A strength check.
Is that with the D4, right?
Is it a saving throw?
Yeah, it's strength saving.
Hang on.
I don't know if a check is a saving throw.
Oh, it's a check. Okay, no, then it's not.
It is a
saving
saving throw. It's a saving.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay,
Then it does.
then damn it. Yes, it is with it.
No, it doesn't make it.
That's
Let me
fair.
double check. Yeah, but no, it doesn't make it. All right. So you are knocked prone.
Okay.
So you basically have a huge giant wolf with runes on it snapping at you at this point.
Oh God.
So
Was
Reverence.
Did those giants move forward or backwards to get in cover?
They moved kind of. One of them moved backwards a little. The other moved about laterally. So
It's still 50 away then?
yeah, it's not really closer or farther away.
All right. Can I get a so could I get to it on old Finir?
I'm gonna assume that that Finir is pretty good at ramming things if he really wants to be.
Okay. Finir's going to charge it, and I'm going to unleash 2 maul attacks against it.
All right.
All right. Starting with Finhere's attack. D20 plus 5. 2. God damn you, Finhere. That's okay. I am going to attack it as well.
All right.
First attack. 19.
I'm gonna
Plus
say
plus the
Plus a D4. Oh.
yeah. Yeah, you hit it.
All right. And the second attack. 23.
Yes, you hit it.
All right. So first one. 12 damage.
Damn.
Oh no, there's a D6 in there, so it's not 12 damage. It's 13 damage. And the second one, I will, for the sake of it, expend a spell slot to smite him. First level spell slot. Getting 2d8 extra damage, but here's the normal damage, which is a 3 to 4. Yep, 12. 12 normal damage plus 2d8 radiant.
Okay.
3.
Oh, so 15.
Mm-hmm. And I'm up in his face.
And Lee's looking bloody.
Which one did you go for? Half cover or 3/4 cover guy?
The one that was closer to me, I don't know which one it was.
That would be half cover guy.
Okay.
Okay.
And what I did was decide that that even though your elk did not manage to ram him, he did manage to sort of get around that. So he is now just, there's no cover between the two of you.
Wonderful.
All right. Blue.
All right. How close is the wolf on top of Erasmus to the edge of the cliff?
The edge of the cliff?
Or whatever, edge
Bank.
of the
River?
bank.
Maybe, I would say like 10, 15 feet.
Good enough.
Not real close.
Close enough, apparently.
Close enough for me, I think. All right. Well, I guess someone's got to save Erasmus's poor little kobold
I can
butt.
save myself.
Can you? Can
Yeah.
you? All right. Well.
Can you?
They're gonna trouble me if it's on fucking fire.
I'm gonna get within. I have so much movement. I'm gonna get within 15 feet of the thing that's on top of Erasmus. Actually, no. I don't even get. Is it? No, it's not within 15 feet. I can get within 30 feet, which is way already near me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty
You're
close.
right there. I don't even have to move. Fudge that. It's gonna do. I'm gonna use 2 key points. It's gonna do a dexterity saving throw and take a whole lot of damage. So it takes the. All right. So, blue breaks out with water whip. I'm gonna wrap it around the dog thing. And I'm gonna pull it 30 feet up to it.
Thing.
Up to
blue. Just gonna drag it over to blue.
Okay, so it basically goes to you now.
Yes.
All right, and it takes 23 points of damage.
Yep.
It gets dragged along the ground. Nice.
All right.
So
Okay.
and then it's gonna just get punched. All four of my remaining attacks. All right.
Go ahead.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and the D4 for that one that I'm sure is really low. 15.
It's enough. So they all hit.
7, 6, and 7.
Ooh.
Oofda.
Nice.
All right. 24, 30.
30.
It's still alive.
Still alive. What a jerk.
How dare it?
How dare it? All right.
But
And that's
it's not looking good. I mean, this is not
All right.
its best day.
I'm gonna Erasmus, you can handle this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you can handle this. So I'm gonna use my movement. You can take its attack of opportunity. That's fine. It's not gonna hit me. I'm gonna run up to the yeah, and it's
so spinning. It's like, what the fuck happened?
fucking dogs.
It kind of snips at you, but it's not even close.
Fucking dogs every time.
That's gross.
And I'm gonna run over to the one that Elspeth is about to attack. So the one that's got the giant spider hovering over it.
All right, so are you trying to go up the tree?
Oh no! I'm just gonna go up to that giant.
Okay. So you're kind of
to a spot where I might be able to provide like some flanking for.
Oh, cool.
For
okay.
If I can, yeah. And I don't have any attacks, so I'm just gonna run up there.
Okay.
So the one that was behind the tree.
Behind
rocks.
the tree, yes.
I thought the rocks was 3/4 cover.
No, that's
I went up to the tree though.
The one that's behind the tree, or the one that is behind the rocks.
Yeah, because mine is 3/4 cover, and the other one was half cover.
Whichever one Elspeth is.
Okay, by the
whichever one's
rocks.
got the spider.
yeah, that's the tree.
it's rocks.
What is your How far can you go?
90 if I don't try.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're fine. So you end up within the 3/4 cover, and all right,
Fucking tabaxi monks.
Here we go.
bitches.
They are so much speed.
Tabaxi monks. Always with them and their nonsense.
So the one that is close to Reverence is going to take 2 swings with his great club,
Wonderful. I'm ready for it.
and those are both +9. So
They both hit.
they both hit. All right, and his great club is 3d8 +6. So okay, 18 +6.
24.
And 17.
24 plus 17 is what?
41.
Good lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to wild shape and save your ass here pretty quick.
I can heal myself.
Oh, okay. You go then.
They don't have a lot going on, but when they hit you, they hit you.
Yeah.
That's what they do. So you just get slapped twice with it from a giant. And the same thing is going to happen to Blue, maybe?
Yeah.
We'll see.
He did just
That's
run
pretty
up
good
to him.
chance.
So
24.
Nope.
Damn.
4 does not hit. Wow. Well, then that doesn't.
Yep.
You are just fucking fast, man.
Pew, pew.
All right.
It's the shield of faith and the thing. It gives me 5 AC with both of them on.
Yeah. All right. And that brings us. Do they have anything else? I'm just gonna double check. I don't think so. Yeah, they don't have anything. So that brings us to the top of the order with Erasmus. You are prone.
Yeah. How far away is the wolf?
It's on top of. Oh no, 30 feet, right? Or 10 feet?
It's 30 feet away.
Yeah, 30 feet away. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think more like 20. I don't think you guys were really that far apart.
No.
Oh shit, let me make some concentration checks.
Oh, right.
Concentration checks.
What are you concentrating on?
The shield of faith.
Oh, right.
Made that one. And the second one didn't make it. Alright, lost spell.
Okay.
What is the...
But there's also one that is close to you, but not, it missed you.
To whom are you speaking?
Yeah.
To Erasmus.
Oh, okay.
Both of those wolves are closer to you than
Oh, there are two.
anybody else. Yes, one missed
Okay.
you.
And how far away was the water?
Like 15 feet.
Let's see. Is there any way for me, if I get up, I use half my movement? How far away? I'll get up, definitely. I use half my movement. How far away is the wolf that's closest to me?
5 feet.
5 feet. So, like, it's standing right next to me. Like, if I move,
Basically, yeah. It tried to hit you. It tried to bite you. It missed.
Okay, so there's an attack of opportunity
Okay.
if I move, right?
Yes.
Fuck it. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna run so that I am 10 feet behind it. Like, it's like the line from between that I and it forms goes to the water.
Okay, so 8 plus. 8 plus 7 is 15.
That is my AC that hits.
Okay, so and its bite is 2d6 plus 5.
You gotta make that strength check too. That strength save.
Not an attack of opportunity, right?
No, it's because of the bite. The bite just has that effect.
Oh,
Yeah.
But you get your bless.
Yep.
Yeah, but still, it kind of ruins my plans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Make the save.
Say that.
Strength save, and then
Let me double check, but I think that does not. Yeah, it's a 15. So you're knocked over again.
great. I can still do things from
The ground, yes.
Yes.
yeah.
Just not move.
I thought you had
Yeah.
this, which is why I left you.
Erasmus, I do think you're in trouble. I
Yes.
might be wrong, but I think you're in trouble.
I think so too.
Okay. Just
Do you have a dimension door?
where?
I have used all my spells. I can get one back and use it next turn.
Rip.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna use my. The ability that the Rod of the Pack Keeper gives me and regain a spell slot as an action.
Okay.
And that. Yeah. Fuck! I should have used dark ones on log and that strength save. Oh well, I'm an idiot.
I'll let you do it because
Oh okay.
I'll let you do it. So what is that?
Roll one or
Still your
two.
turn.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
Okay.
So still up.
Okay, great. Okay, then I'm not gonna do the pack keeper thing. Then I'm gonna run around it. So there's 5 feet gap between us, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it with repelling blast. I'm gonna try and knock it into the water.
Take me to the river.
And plus the D4.
You're within 5 feet, so doesn't that make
No,
you?
I'm not. I ran like so that there's 5 feet between us. So I'm 10 feet away from it.
That would. So it hit you. You almost fell down, but you're running so that you're 10 feet away.
I had 15 feet of movements. I can do that.
Okay. All right.
I'm assuming 13 doesn't hit.
Mm-mm.
Oh, and the other one.
There you go.
Yes, that one hits.
Okay. Oh, it takes that one. Take 7 points of force and I push 10 feet back towards the water.
Okay. So it's about 5 feet from the water now?
Yes. And that is the end of my turn.
All right, so this is losing my mind here. Sorry. So this is the one that hasn't been hit yet. This was the one that was
Yes.
close to you. So
Yes.
That is correct.
okay. All right. Elspeth.
Yeah. So Elsbeth is going to use her web as a ranged weapon attack, and she is going to try to attack the one that is in 3/4 cover, but now without the disadvantage or the extra stuff.
Yeah.
She fucking misses. All right.
Aren't you blessed yourself?
No, I only get 3 creatures, and I chose you guys. So then she is going to climb down out of the tree so that she can choose her next target based on what happens in the next round. So she can still do a bite, and she can also maybe recharge. But that was it.
Okay. And that brings us to the wolves. Yes. Okay. They're both going after you, Rasmus. Because it's right. You're right there.
He's so yummy.
It's like a little snack. All right. So +7 to hit. So I've been rolling like shit, so you're lucky.
That one hits.
That one hits. All right. That is a 2d6 plus 5. So the first one that is injured comes over to you and tries to hit you, but it's like clearly got the spins or something. But the second one,
Ouch.
hits you for 17.
It's nice knowing you, Erasmus.
And
He was a good boy.
you have to make a strength check.
Yes, I do. And
You
with
just made a new friend.
Wow, look at you. Yeah, you make it. So you
Awesome.
take the hit, but you're like, no, I'm not going down, not today. All right.
Harley knew him.
The wolves' turn.
We're gonna have to break the news to the goat.
Oh, did you use your
Care.
did you use your bless on your strength? I guess you
Well,
could, so it's fine.
He doesn't really need to.
Oh, okay.
He can if he wants
Yeah.
to, but
Okay.
it made it anyway.
Wow.
All right. Reverence.
All right. He likes to hit me hard. I like to hit him hard too. Reverence is going to cast Blinding Smite, I think. Let me take a look at the details on that. Yeah. I'm going to cast Blinding Smite on my old hammer, using one of my 3rd level spell slots. And then I'm going to take 2 swings at him. And then also well, you know what? We'll wait. See what happens.
Okay.
First one, 26 to hit.
Definitely is.
All right. Well, first he needs to make a Constitution save of 17.
He has a, let's see,
Probably 3 or 4.
he has a +8 on Constitution save.
That's fine. I'm not relying on that. I just want to do the damage.
Okay. All right, so he makes that one.
That's okay. I'm also going to expend a 2nd level spell slot to smite him with that.
Okay.
So that's going to be, the blinding smite is going to be 3d8, and then the 2nd level spell slot is going to be another 3d8. So it's 6d8 radiant damage plus the weapon damage. So
Okay.
first, the weapon damage. 7. Well, no, it's 2 1s, so I roll both of those again. 2 ones again. All right, so 7 damage.
Okay.
Plus, I said 68, correct?
Yep.
All right, let's see. Big numbers. Come on.
Yeah, no whammies.
Just about to say that.
37 radiant
That
damage.
is a fucking good roll.
You can describe how you kill it.
So the giant slams its hammer down twice on Reverence, and Reverence looks up at him, and as he does, Reverence's eyes grow a bright golden light as he summons forth a radiant burst from his hammer and slams it directly into the chest of the giant, sending out cracks and ripples through the entire giant's body as it leaves a gaping hole. And then the rest of my action, not my action, but the deer's action, the elk's action, he's gonna walk around to the other side of the tree, to get the cover bonus from the other giant.
All right.
So I can get that plus that nice +2 or whatever.
It looks almost like reverse pregnancy as the entire torso of this giant just collapses inward in a concave mess and then flops down. He's just done.
Oh, actually, you know what? Can I take back what the elk does real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, the elk's going to turn around and it's going to charge the wolves.
Okay.
Because I should be within 50 feet of those too.
50, yes. So you could probably charge one of them.
Absolutely. So the
Are
old
you going
elk.
for the healthier or the less healthy one?
I'm going to go for the. Well, can I get to both of them? To either one of them, rather?
Either one of them you can get to.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to go for the less healthy one.
All right, go for it.
All right. So, can I get flanking from this?
I am
He's on
technically
the
standing there.
ground.
Since, well, he is in a threat range still. That still counts as threat range.
Yeah, it's just that now you have to go like 50 feet.
Okay, so I'll just make a straight run for it.
Yeah, I
was
would just do a straight. Yeah, it's kind of going to be complicated.
All right, that's fine. Elk's going to try to ram its horns into the side of it. +5 to hit.
Oh, it does it.
Natural motherfucking 20.
Well, that's
Way to go, Dave.
So Finir rams its horns. So that's 66 +3.
I really don't think you need to roll, but go ahead.
I want to roll it. All right.
All right, go ahead.
Let Finir have his day.
All right, come on, Finir.
24 damage.
Yeah.
So Finir, so suddenly as Erasmus is laying there, the wolves trying to rip at it, suddenly Finir slams into one of the wolves and lifts it up, throwing it at least 10 to 15 feet in the air, dozens of puncture wounds from its horns inside of it. The wolf lands and just kind of falls, laying there dead. And now Reverence is there, immaculate and holy, standing over him, aglow with a radiant light.
Post-sex glow.
Post-sex glow.
This post-coital radiant.
Reverence looks down and goes, "Don't worry, Erasmus, I'm here."
You see the wolves, you see the runes on the side of this wolf's hide glow for just a second and then fade to nothing as it loses all of its life. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's everything.
That's everything. All right, Blue.
Blue. Okay. Poor giant. Oh.
Don't forget all your blesses.
All my blesses. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. We're gonna try it. All right. Blue swings out both of his claws, and they get covered in blue flames. He's gonna fire fang the shit out of this guy.
All right.
So first two. Oh, definitely gonna roll me some d4s on those.
20?
117 and
Oh, yeah.
16. Yeah, I'm gonna just go
17,
1 to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 will hit.
17 will hit. Okay. So, and I'm going to do these on their own because I'm going to spend a bunch of key points.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend an extra key point to do, what is it? Extra d10 fire damage on top of that. So 12.
Okay.
8 bludgeoning, the 4, whatever. And then 2 more. Gosh, now I'm rolling terrible.
Bless,
Nope.
bless.
17 and 17. 2 17s.
All right. Yes, you can do it.
Okay.
Barely making it every time.
All right. We're going to spend 2 more key points and get more fire damage out of both of those. And 2 of those. So 9, 18, 24 more.
Okay.
On them. And 4, I still have 1 spell slot left. Oh, do I want to use it? Yeah, why not? And for the last one, the flames are going to turn green, and I'm going to do 17.
That'll do it.
And he takes 22 necrotic damage.
That is a fucking good roll.
Yeah.
That is 2 10s.
That is just, you kill him. You can describe how he dies.
Right. Yeah, you see the fire whips turn into these 2 green fire claws, and Blue just puts both. God, he's tall, so he's just gonna jump straight up and put both of his claws swipe at the giant's head, and then just decapitating him.
The head rolls away into the water.
And then I'm going to
Nice.
use my movement to run over and help out Erasmus.
I got this, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Do you?
All right. The giants are both dead, so there's no need to worry about what they would do. All right, Erasmus, it's your turn. You have one pretty healthy still wolf right there.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm claiming 3 assists, or at least 2 assists on those. Oh, 3.
Yeah. Elspeth, really, seriously. A lot of things would not have hit without
That
that.
bless. That
Yeah.
bless is, yeah.
Good.
Pretty clutch.
Well, I'm assuming both Blue and well, at least one of them is next to me. Is next to the wolf.
Oh, yeah. Blue is.
By now. Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm not gonna move out of its range. I'm just gonna rely on my pack tactics to cancel out the disadvantage from shooting at it, and I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast on it.
Go ahead. Yep.
5 and. Nah, I don't want to. There's no point in moving it unless it's like I don't think I'm in between it and it's between me and the water.
I mean, you can go ahead and try if you want to.
No, like if it wasn't there in the start, like this is pure like reflex just shooting at it. If it wasn't in between,
I think with everything and everyone that's around, it would just be bouncing off of something if you tried to.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah,
It would be pinballing.
and 20
That'll hit.
and 6, so it's 11 damage to it.
Okay.
And that is my action.
Sure.
Okay. So, Elsbeth, I'm going to first see if my web recharges. And it doesn't. So then she's within 30 feet of the other wolf. Is she?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm I will use my movement and I'll run over and I will bite it.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, and so it's a 1d8 plus 3 and plus 2d8 poison damage. It has to do a saving throw against poison. So
That's a con save normally.
yeah, let me get up the right. Sorry, I moved the screen. 1d8. So 6 plus 2d8 poison damage. But it has to see if it's poisoned.
You only rolled 1d8.
Oh, I did. 5. So a total of 11.
All right, I'm just checking. It is not immune to poison. Okay. All right, so it is 11 damage.
Yep. Is that a con save?
It needs a con
Oh,
save
DC
of-
11.
Let me see what its con is. Yeah, it makes it.
Okay, then it only takes half of the poison.
Okay, so that was only like 2 to begin with,
It
right?
was 5 in total, so yeah, 2.
Okay.
So a total of 8 damage then.
All right.
That's me.
Reverence. It looks. I mean, it looks hurt for sure.
The wolf didn't go.
Oh, yeah, it gets its turn.
Oh, that's stupid. Sorry. Well, you're right there, so I think it's going to try to hit you, Elspeth.
Okay.
And is a +7 to hit. Does that do it?
Let me check I think my natural armor is 14. So, no.
Wow.
Yeah. That's basically all it's got, so just rolled crappy. All right, go for it. Now, Reverence.
Vinier's going to try to hoof it first.
All right.
+5, so 10. Doesn't hit,
No.
probably. That's okay. I'm going to try to smack it. 10.
No.
Wonderful. All right, second attack. 19.
That one hits.
16.
By the way, you're still blessed.
Sweet.
So if you
Oh,
can
that was
roll
a
the 10. You
That
can...
was a crit fail.
Oh, okay.
So 16 damage.
So looking bad.
Okay. Blue. Punch it to death.
I will. Punch it to death. I'm not even gonna do anything too fancy.
Smack, 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 smack,
Smack,
smack.
smack, smack.
Nope.
Bless.
Still no.
Nope.
Well, there you go.
Yes.
6.
Mm-hmm.
And
Crit fail.
fail. 22
Yep.
and 10.
You kill it.
There we go.
Dead.
Wonderful. We
Smack,
killed
smack,
the
smack,
giants.
smack.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly
And
the
the
wolves.
wolves.
The wolves are the. Fuck the wolves. Fuck these wolves.
Yeah. All right.
Tired of ruining ghouls.
We need to end soon because I have a meeting.
Yes. So it's
also-
getting late.
Yeah, I have a really late meeting tonight with the fellas.
Mm.
So it's good to have 2 battles. It was...
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did a lot. That was 2 battles and 1
Big role play thing.
Yeah.
roleplay thing, yeah. And you just smacked them all around. So I guess I'm going to have to challenge you harder.
Me and my 17 remaining hit points disagree.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
don't get me wrong,
thumped twice.
It knocked me down to 1/3 health.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like, I mean, I also got pretty lucky with how much damage I managed to do to them before,
Yeah.
before they attacked me.
And the blesses helped. Yeah, so
Blesses
join us next time where we'll probably get to the temple. But until then, it's goodbye from me and goodbye from the party. Say goodbye, party.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Hey, they did the bit. Okay.